All right. Good afternoon, everybody. What's going on? Good afternoon, Mr. Protagonist. Good afternoon, YouTube. How are we doing? All right, let's open. Yo, what up, everybody? How we doing? Word on the street is you're starting a new minion build for prep on the pod. Dude, how am I going to talk to the minion lord himself, having never played minions? I should have asked myself this question. Maybe I can get some tips. Maybe I can get him to teach me how to play minions, because I have no idea. I've never played minions at all. I was super hyped for the Spectres on the announcement, but minions have kind of seemed ass in PoE 2. No, they were really good in 0.3, man. Like, they made it so that, like, I think in 0.2 when Spectres came out, they were pretty bad. But they removed, like, the accuracy penalty for minions, so now they always hit no matter what. And I feel like that in itself just completely changed everything. And I think that the Disciple of the Varashta ascendancy for the sorcerers, like the new one, is pretty powerful. So I wouldn't say that minions are ass at all. I think they're pretty good. All right, I guess we're just gonna keep on blasting today, guys. We have all the fragments to do Arbiter, but we're probably not gonna do Arbiter today. I may consider doing Arbiter sometime next week. I do want to make another character too. I'm not done with this character, but I'm definitely thinking about playing with shapeshifting soon. Oh my god, we got an expedition tab. I've only ever seen companions do... Well, so companions aren't meant to do damage. Companions are different than minions. So companions are meant to provide you with buffs, specifically. So that's the purpose of companions, but not for minions. Minions are completely different. All right, so what can we do here? Yo, Blaze, I can play PoE 2 today. Yo, Shadow, what up, man? That's excellent. Yo, Ein, good day, sir. Hails from Norway to Canada. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Had to crank all the settings to low, but it's working now. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. See, I disagree about the companion comment for a number of reasons. The companions are meant to just give buffs, then why not just make auras instead? That's just the way they work, bro. I'm not the designer of them. I'm just telling you what they're for. You've been talking about minions, but then you go back to companions when they're different, right? Like, they have different classifications. Companions are completely different than minions. The only companions that I know that are supposed to do damage are the wolf pack, and they don't do any damage right now. So yeah. Companions are minions. It's like squares and rectangles. They're more of a specific minion type. I mean, I guess if you want to get technical about it, but the way that it's made in the game is that they're not like actually like the same as like specters or skeletal warriors or all that stuff. So, I mean, if you want to get nitpicky about it, I guess. Yo, what up, Blade? How you doing, man? What's good, brother? Shadow's not sleeping because he's finally able to play the game now, which is excellent for him. You finally got a way to make the wolf work on Shaman. Nice. Nice. I have not touched the wolf yet. What are you doing for defenses? Sorry, I'm just getting some maps together right here for the next few maps. I will never guess. Guys, he's using life and armor and energy shield. Wait, are you going energy shield armor or are you going energy shield evasion? You stack HP and mana, HP regen and recoup using MOM. Oh shit. Fuck no on both. Okay. I was gonna say that is a choice. Although I have heard that energy shield and armor actually does feel good. Not on Shaman. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, so we did this Citadel yesterday, which was sweet. So I guess we just keep pushing forward. Oh, there's a moment of Zen there. We can book that. I would love to get Rockiatas. Rockiatas would be huge. Riverside is the monkey, so that's a no from me. That's literally the only way across. Oh, we could do Forge or we could do Necropolis. Let's do Forge, I guess. Oh, and we put our good tablets away too. Our companions allies? Yes, they're allies. I'm trying mercenary now because I was so tired of the wolf combo bullshit, so I made my own think geared merc witch hunter. I'm having so much fun. Nice, dude. Yeah. They are considered your ally. Yeah. Anything that fights alongside you, totems, other players, minions, companions, all count as your as allies. So the node here, the watch how I do it node, will actually improve companion, minion, totem, and your allies and your other players' damage as well. I'm surprised that Rockiatas didn't get nerfed. It's just because it's a bit. It's because it's a bit. It's because it's a bit rare. But you can reach about 4K and 70% armor. Go hybrid, which is not bad. Yeah, I would probably go energy shield evasion on the wolf. It'd probably feel pretty good. How's the build coming along? Yeah, the build's good, man. Yeah, we're level 94 right now. It's just a pin to win grenade tactician build, man. Like, just cut and dry. And it's working pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun with it. All right, let's do this. And let's do this. Okay, let's take these out. Put these in here. Yo, Blade, look what I found yesterday, dude. I found the fucking rite of passage yesterday. How crazy is that? Bro, I know. I know, dude. It's crazy. I've never found it before. It's actually insane. I see the new. Oh shit! Hold on, bleeding. Which ones are you talking about? I probably did, but I can't remember what they were. Oh, the reload on dodge one. Yes, I did find that one actually. So I could actually cook up a Siege Cascade build with that. Apparently that's like a meta lineage support gem for Siege Cascade. Yeah, I found that yesterday as well. Blade. Yesterday was a crazy stream, bro. You cooked Hailstorm and Siege Cascade on Deadeye? Oh, shit. That's fucking sick. Oh, shit. I'm actually taking solid damage here. Be careful. My defense is getting hit. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, the wolf looks squishy for sure. I would probably sacrifice if I was playing it on hardcore. I would definitely have to sacrifice some defenses for the what's it called? For some defenses. By the way, the tech we talked about in the video before the league that was in your video is meta now. All the pin stuff. Yeah, pin is insanely good. The pin stuff is insanely good, bro. Even oracles use it. I mean, it's so good on Tactician, right? Because of the I guess it's Tactician's better for like the defensive capabilities that you get from pin. Yeah, you can pin on plant builds. That's cool. Good morning, Deathstalker. How are you, bud? The node on the top of the tree? Exactly. The right where we want them node. That one's super good. Damage is tasty? Yeah, the damage is pretty solid. I did have 2 shrines on, though. But yeah, the damage is good. I'll show you my crossbow, yeah? Crossbow is actually pretty solid, too. This is what I got here. I found one of the rare runes. I found the Sakwala. Well, how the fuck do you pronounce that? Sakawal's Rune of the Sky. It's pretty solid. +5. T4, T2, T5 prefixes. I mean, it's something that I'll be using for a while. But I definitely need to upgrade it eventually. Yeah, bro. We're finding some good shit this league, man. Bro is not talking English. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Yeah, I have Essence of Haste. The problem is that I don't want to get rid of the mana per kill. It's super good to have for this build because I fucking go through mana like crazy. So if I end up like losing that, it's going to suck. And it actually may brick the build. So I'm waiting to get a new crossbow, and then I'll try my luck with that one.
If you must. Find more priest remnants for my research.
I could fracture Gamba. Yeah, I haven't found a fracturing orb yet. That's like the one thing I've been like... Yeah, exactly. And if it fractures the mana on kill, then we can easily just roll it to be better. That actually is a great idea. I should kind of target that today. Yeah, we'll hit up some cleansed areas today, and we'll try and get the fracturing orb for that. That's a good idea, Blade. Thank you. I finished the IKEA Val factory. I killed the architect yesterday. I've honestly, Blade, I've been completely avoiding the fucking temple, like for the last like while. Yo, media, what up, brother? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, Blade, I've been completely avoiding the temple for the longest time. I'm just starting to do it right now. Because like Abyss and Ritual are just so much better, like optimally speaking, for getting upgrades and shit. Yeah. Did you gamble all your points away yesterday, Media? Yeah, I saw that the Temple's getting buffed tomorrow. Off work early. Let's go, dude. We had some big gamba in the chat yesterday. We just did gambas for Rockiatas, dude. Every time I did a Rockiatas attempt, we did like a gamba for it, like a prediction. And people were spending all of their blaze bucks yesterday. It's kind of crazy. A lot of non-believers. Every time. Yeah, I did 2 yesterday. I'll do more today if we find more Rockiatas areas. Morning, Blake. Sorry, Twitch crashed right after you said good morning. I'm re-rolling. My Oracle Ice Wolf is too squishy. Okay. I'm going back to Ranger. It's the class I feel the most comfortable playing. Okay. Yo, Ranger's looking real strong. Pathfinder, I'm assuming, or Deadeye? Amamu's Tithe. Oh my god, Shadow. Meow. What are you talking about, Blade? You can link it in the chat if you want. I'll take a look. What do you mean the 3 free Abyss mods? Dude, I've been struggling with getting my fucking Expedition tablets, though, man. I don't know about you, but... Oh, limited... Oh! Get 50% to get Abyssal mods when a minion dies. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wow, okay. I feel like they're gonna patch that. That seems broken. Like, just from hearing about it. That's crazy, bro. It's Dax with Headhunter. Oh my god. You finally saw Expedition and T12 maps? Holy fuck. Yesterday, I was... Dude, I found more unique Expedition tablets than regular ones. How fucked is that? More of the unique ones, because the unique ones drop off of any mob. Patch, you meant nerf? Yeah, that's code word for patch. It's fucking crazy, dude, especially because of how good, like, man, I have almost a quad tab full. Oh shit, massive song. I have almost a quad tab full of bases that I need to recomp, and I'm just waiting to start farming Expedition. Yo, that rune gets +1 to attack skills as a bonded modifier on Shaman. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Yo, what up, Dapper? How you doing, my boy? Good to see you, man. Good afternoon. I like have to stop picking up bases now. Yeah, the Gazi pod starts in an hour and a half. Yeah, we got a pod with Gazi today. We're going to be talking all things 0.4, minions. He'll be here to support. Yo, thanks, Blade. Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate the support, bro. Always. Much love, brother. Media, did you have a chance to see my fucking absolute troll video that I posted today? That sucks. I'll be asleep, but I'll watch it on YouTube. Hell yeah. It'll be there on YouTube. It'll probably be up on YouTube tomorrow morning for you, Shadow, when you wake up. Kazi doesn't consider new Sork minion Sork? Really? It's on YouTube, bro. Yeah, guys, I made a really fucking dumb video on YouTube. If you guys want to check it out, I will share it with you guys. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. I don't know. I just had this idea last night to do a dumb video, and yeah, so I'll share it with you guys. Yo, Jerry, what up, man? Dude, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, bro. There's just been so much like negativity and disappointment in like the PoE community as of the last couple days. It felt like for me, like my entire feed on YouTube was just like people making videos saying they're disappointed, they're upset with the league, they're upset with the league mechanic, all this kind of stuff. And so I just wanted to make like a funny video for you guys and for the community that like could just bring some joy and like funny and happiness to people for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? And yeah, I know. I didn't mean to scare you, bro. That's funny. So that's why I made the vid. Just specifically because I was kind of just wanted to bring some happiness and joy to people. ZDPS community specialty there. Blaze, I looked over your MOBA guide last night. It's really only endgame. I was thinking Tactician, but I've never leveled a Merc before. Any suggestions? So in my video, I have a link in the description to Guy That Dies Grenade Campaign Guide. So check that out, Death. That's what I used. So that will be your best bet. Blazeworks TV, dude, you gotta make a turn out the lights meme. Bro, what do you mean? Back to the beach this morning? I'm sorry, Jerry. I know, dude. That's the way it goes, bro, with hardcore, right? It's just constantly beach trips. Oh, I'm sleeping on that turn out the lights meme, bro. What's up? Let me see. Spiral. There's like a bunch of GIFs. You gotta send me like the video or something, bro. There's too much shit on the internet. All right. If you must. I fucking love this song so much. Holy shit. This song goes so insanely hard. Actually, this could be an on repeat for me. So cool that I have Gazgon today. Yo, what up, Dad of Exile? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, man, DM connected us after we did our pod, which was awesome. Super grateful for that, man. I feel like Gazzy doesn't do many interviews, so it's super sick that he's coming on. I don't even remember if I've seen him do an episode of the Talkative Try podcast, TBH. He might have. He probably has. I feel like most people have gone on that podcast. Bro, what is that link, dude? I'm not opening that. I'm not opening that. I'm sorry. It might have been an early one. Yeah. It's miso, but it's like a Pornhub link, bro. I'm sorry. I just can't. Bro, Jonathan Rogers pod for 0.5. I got to email them. I would love to do a podcast with Mark or Jonathan. I would love to do an interview with both of them, like, separately. I've said this many times, but I'm really looking forward to your interview with GGG one day. You're such a great host, man. Dude, that's so fucking nice, man. Thank you, Jerry. And you're so kind, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, that would be amazing. Please, you can't open this, kinda. I don't know what the. You guys are crazy, man. Yo, Moody, what up, dude? Good morning. How are you, bud? I want to see an interview with Mark. Dude, I know. That's what I want to do as well. Also, this guy can one-shot you, apparently. Not stoked about that. But he can't one-shot you if he's pinned, so that's tight. I feel like Jonathan gives away the same answers every season. I want to learn the Mark lore. Like, that's the thing about, like, my podcast, right? Is that we get, like, lore about people. And I feel like the lore of Mark is super interesting. And I know that he's talked about it before on some interviews, like with Destin and stuff like that. But I think that it would be cool to just talk to Mark about, like, his gaming history, how he got started with GGG. He's still on his kinky pin to it. We're still blasted, bro. We're still blasted. All right, Canyon. We can do an expedition on this, I think. Did you see Try's last video? Him crashing it on the Druid patch was not on my bingo card. I know, dude. I watched a bit of it. I couldn't, unfortunately, watch all of it because I had a lot of stuff going on, but I did see that he was quite upset. And that video's been popping off. I messaged him this morning about it. I was like, dude, congrats on the video. It's got like almost 2,000 fucking comments. All right, let me do this map. I'll open up this link you guys want me to look at. That one will be epic. I hope we can talk more than just PoE. Yeah, we always do. We always do. We always have that in the pod. Please never do this build in Burning Fields. Why not? I can already not see anything. Nothing changes in Burning Fields. Visual clarity is always 0 with this build. Even if I'm on Burning Fields, bro. It doesn't change anything. That's the thing. I've already made every map Burning Fields at this point. Oh, fuck. Two heavy belts in one go. Oh my lord. That's our first tink of the day, boys. We'll take it. All right, let's try and kill this boss before the shrine runs out. This boss is kind of scary. Yo, Atomic, what up, dude? How you doing, homie? Good to see you, bro. He's dead. Let's go find this expedition. I run away as far as possible when I play Jamba. He runs the same build as you. Yeah. You gotta just keep your distance, eh? And Corrupted Blood kind of sucks. Oh, the expedition's down here. Oh, shit. My one and only tank for today was the Spirit Cost Reduction Rune. Oh, that's actually a really solid pickup, bro. Fuck yeah. Surely this expedition will give us a tablet, right? Right? This is going to be super dangerous. Nice, we got him. Man, this build is actually super sick for doing expedition. I wish I could do more of it.
Reloading.
Yes, I'm very sad they didn't seem to fix the tablet drop rate. Dude, I have so many Abyss tablets. It's fucking crazy that I can't get Expedition, though. Also, did you feel the extremes in Waystone drops? Yeah, bro. Waystones have been an issue for like 2 leagues now. It's pretty rough. It's actually pretty rough. Yeah, like I have barely been able to find any maps. What does an SF player do? We're just buying maps from Doriani every time we level up and praying they're not fucking bricked. That is literally all you can do. I feel lucky if I get 1 T15 per map that's actually usable. Yeah, he's making serious money off of me, dude. Oh, yes, I have Spirit. Yeah, you're right. I think Moody was talking about that last night, and I totally forgot about it. Let's get some Spirit gems in here. We have one that reduces the duration of shock that we should use. This one here for 15. And that gives us 15 more, so we can do another one here. We could do life on kill. That's, I mean, we don't hopefully want to have to ever rely on that. I'm sorry, Moody. Don't judge me, bro. I got distracted yet. So that one's cannibalism. We could just run, what do we have? We have a ton of spirit gems in here. We could do the health regen one. We could do... We're immune to ignite. That's nice. Oh, we could use herbalism. Herbalism's pretty solid. Okay, there we go. Doriani is the Andrew Tate of PoE. That is amazing. Oh. You're good, bro. You can't rely on me to remember everything. No, dude, it's helpful. I appreciate you guys for helping me out with that stuff. I'd feel terrible if I fucking passed away and I didn't have all of my spirit used up. That'd be shit. That'd be total shit. He's the Elon. He makes machines that don't work properly. Oh my god. Are people still fucking throwing shade towards Tesla? That's the whole thing. Okay, I love shrines. I love shrines. I love all the shrines. Hello there. Tesla cars are overpriced and their CEO is, nope, not going to get political. Remember when Elon pretended that he played PoE 2? Never forget when Elon pretended that he played PoE 2 and he was level 97 in hardcore. I'm about to venture into monkey territory. Wish me luck. My worst 5 was 5 deaths in a goddamn row. I laugh because of the skill issue, but for damn sure, yo, good luck, Ein, man. Report back, okay? Watch out for the secret monkey build, dude. Those druids are out there clapping cheeks. You know there's a unique item named after him? What? No. No way. What do you mean? My tinfoil hat theory is that whole ploy with Elon was just a giant PR stunt for PoE 2. What do we think? What do we think about that, boys? Giant PR stunt for PoE 2. I mean, their CEO did a. Oh yeah, yeah. That was a thing, wasn't it? What do you mean Elon didn't play PoE 2? My goodness. He pioneered the map using Strata 4 things. That's true. We're all just kind of following in his footsteps if you look at it that way. Nice, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Atomic. We're letting the Super Smash Bros. Melee soundtrack run right now. There's a lot of bangers on this soundtrack. Yep. Super Mario World is my favorite Mario game. Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System is my favorite Mario game of all time. Yeah, Nintendo just has the access to so many fucking good songs, right? I honestly think that Diablo Immortal might have made more money than Diablo 4. You guys should look at the earnings for Diablo Immortal. It's in the billions of dollars. I looked at it after talking to DM about it, and I was astonished. I was absolutely astonished. Immortal has insane whales, bro. People drop like 6 figures on that game. It's actually crazy. It's fucking. Imagine spending $100,000 on a mobile ARPG. Are you? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, this is one of those items we can actually use in the Val Temple. Save that. Who has $100,000 to spend on a fucking mobile game? Pay to win is much more normalized in the China and Korea area. Yes, it's very normalized in the Eastern realms, for sure. What up, Extimus? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Fuck charity. My paladin needs 100 new helmets. I think it's specifically for this shit called like gems or something in Diablo Immortal. I can't remember. Blaze, have you already used the new Vals? No, I haven't used them yet. I saw them though. Mobile games, especially MMO that has PvP in mobile, has the most whales, like Black Desert Mobile. Really? It's because people just want to pay to be the best on the mobile ARPG of choice. Diablo 3 also had an official pay-to-win website. I remember the auction house. Extimus, I remember the auction house, buddy. I was there with you on launch. Val uniques need to be normally corrupted once to be able to use the new corrupt, or we'll just change them to a different helm. Okay, I got you. I got you. I'll make sure to do that when we go in the temple next time. I'll see if I can corrupt some shit. The damn ads aggro? Oh shit, I'm sorry, bro. The ads do be a little bit egregious on Twitch. Although, Blade, if you do have YouTube, you can watch it on YouTube. Where's my Prime? I don't know. It doesn't say you're a Prime user. Oh, it should be free in a few days. Okay. Please give tablet. Please give tablet. Diablo Immortal PvP is wealthy weirdos dueling each other while going to the bathroom and they don't wash their hands. That is probably the most accurate description I think I've ever heard of the player base. That's kind of crazy. Being really good at Diablo Immortal is kind of just like a flex on how rich you are, right? No, the monkey got you. No way. Oh, 07, bro. I still remember the Asmon stream where he would burn fake money every time he swiped his card. That's amazing. How much did Asmon spend on Diablo Immortal? Probably like 10K plus, right? For content. Surely that was just a write-off. Blizzard probably paid him 30K. Damn, bro, that's some deep cut. You think Blizzard would pay Asmon to play a game? I feel like they're probably not behind it, or like they're not below it, right? Absolutely true. They probably could. I mean, he was never like a Diablo partner though. I feel like that would be reserved for like Diablo partners, right? Has been showed that companies offered him up to 100K just to play. Wait, what? 100K? I can't tell if Blizzard hates him or loves him. I think they tolerate him. True. I mean, his audience is so big that you kind of have to overlook certain things, right? Because of the amount of influence that he has as a content creator and influencer. $3K per hour. Oh my god, man! I need some of those. I need some of those sponsorships. I will say on stream right now, if you pay me $3,000 an hour, I will literally play any game. I don't care what it is. I will sell my soul. For 3K an hour, I'll play any fucking game. Literally name it. I'll play it. You're only missing 3 zeros in the pure account. We'll get there eventually, right? Great. Torture simulator? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm playing that right now anyway, bro. I'm playing PoE 2 on HCSSF. This is literally torture. You got to get a link with a talent agency that can get new sponsors. I'm not in any rush to do that, Actimus. I'm honestly just talking shit, bro. I'm not in any rush to do that, man. I'm just playing the game, having fun. Give me 30 hours and I play. Yeah, what up, Desolations? How are you, bud? Yeah, I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing this just for fun. If money happens because of a sponsor that I actually fuck with, like obviously if like GGG sponsored me or like a game I actually liked, then I would obviously take that. But like, I've had people already reach out to me in my email being like, hey, we're a website that offers like pay to win boosting. Like, we want to do a sponsorship for your next YouTube video. And I'm like, I will never do a fucking pay to win website sponsorship. That would be literally the dumbest thing ever. Like, why would you ever take that sponsorship? I'm doing good. How are you liking the new season? Dude, I love Abyss 2.0 League, dude. It's fucking sick. They pay crazy. I decline them. That's smart. That's smart. I'm sure they do, right? Like, they must have an insane amount of money from all the people that are paying to win in their games.
If you must.
The Druid is fucking OP. Dude, I want to try the Druid, man. You wouldn't believe how much? Tell me. Tell me. Did I make a mistake? Right now, a mirror in PoE 2 can sell for 900 to 1,200 euros. No shot, bro. That's crazy. For one mirror. How many divines is a mirror? I don't even know. Really? I love the Smith Bear. It was such a blast until I self-ignited myself. Oh no, I'm sorry, Jerry. When I saw that message in the Discord, I was like, oof. That hurt. Yo, one hit. What up, man? Yo, Demiria. What's good? Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. It's debate. Not sure, but actually people that group play focus on that. That's fair. Yeah, I guess there is a way you can actually make money playing PoE. Oh, we forgot to kill the boss. That's silly. Did I hear a wolf reroll today? Not today, but maybe next week. Today we're doing the podcast with Gazzy, and then I want to try and hit level 95. I also should farm up extra gear for the wolf, which I can't freaking make because I don't have a expedition tablet, so I can't recom my gear. I do have a level 80 logbook. Let's do that after this. Dying of cringe from these RM tiers. I love that dying of cringe gif. That's just like the guy just falling over. Extra chaos damage. That will fuck our energy shields up, but we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it in the ornate chambers. Gotta be extra careful, though. Yo, what up, Ditian? Yes, dude. Podcast with the minion god himself. We're gonna get learned about minions. I've never played minions before in PoE. Actually, it's Winions. Okay. Imagine if he corrects me immediately about that. They're selling one mirror for 1,500 CAD in hardcore. I feel like the hardcore mirrors have to be worth even more, right? That's why you can't trust any trade players. All the hard... This is going to be the hottest take you guys hear so far today. All the trade players are fucking RMTing, boys. It's a fact. Every single trade player is RMTing. The thing is, we don't know that, though. That's the thing. The only way to have validity is to play HCSSF. That's the only way you can know you're not an RMTer. How many content creators do you guys think are out there pretending like they're insanely good at the game and only RMTing? Like off stream, you know what I mean? Like, do you think that it is a like, do you think that it is like a percentage, a higher percentage than you think? Oh, we got the Abyssal Overrun. Let's go. Hopefully it's on a good map. Bub guy. Nah, you can be like Elon and have someone pay somebody to boost your HCSSF. True. Dude, I love my my driver for my account. His name is Yilong Ma, and he's amazing. It would have to be smaller creators. True. I guess people would probably figure it out if it was bigger creators. Oh, welcome back, dude. Hail. Danny, give me a fucking tablet, bro.
Ready when you are.
I just want to do more of this content. Okay, we got a logbook. Let's do that. I know I said that last map. Let's do that this map. You took your socks off? Oh my god, bro. You crazy for that one. I think in D2 a lot of them bot. Is it still easy to bot in D2? I thought they would have made that harder over the years with like the additional anti-cheat and anti-botting measures. Oh shit, this is actually a cracked evasion energy shield helmet. Make the can transparent, dude. Shout out to the invisible bubbly. Shout out to the invisible bubbly. It's just because it's the same color as my green screen, dude. That's it. Doing pretty good for your first tune or second tune. First tune died at 72. Yo, 91. Let's go, dude. Nice, bro. All right, let's run some logbooks. We got double order of the chalice here. We need that. Before we hop in here, I'm just going to use the washroom really quick. I'll be right back, boys. Give me 2 seconds. Whatever happened to pirate software? Dude, does he still stream? I wouldn't be surprised if he just absolutely like stopped streaming. Oh, he's still streaming. Okay, nice. He banned you? Oh no, dude. Oh no. What did you do, Hung? Were you being toxic, bro? That's not the Hung step bro I know. It's never toxic. Let's go down here, I guess. I asked the chat why he felt the need to call... Bro, that is an immediate ban for sure. Oh my god. Why he felt the need to call other people's work shit. Wait, was he calling other people's work shit? What work was he calling shit? I'm not gonna lie, the pirate software drama, YouTube and Twitch arc was very, very entertaining. From like a completely like objective perspective. Like I think everybody enjoyed that arc of the drama. People were farming that shit. It was crazy. Even Lex farmed it a bit, which is crazy because I did not expect my boy Lex to farm some fucking pirate software drama. You don't cheat in Outer Wilds. That's a big no-no. What did he do in Outer Wilds? Was that the game where he like looked up the puzzles, but then he said that he didn't? But like it was very obvious that he did because he was on stream or something? I can't remember. Poor farmer looks like crap from grinding and no sleep. 1.9 viewers and can't even stop. Damn, bro. He's going hard, eh? Yonko, what up, bro? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. As always, welcome. How goes the day, man? Happy Thursday. Damn, bro. He's fucking grinding, dude. Yeah, I can't do that. I feel like absolute shit when I do anything more than a 12-hour stream. Like 12-hour streams for me are my absolute limit unless I do a subathon down the road. Yeah, bro. Like I'm 33, man. I'm not trying to ruin my whole like circadian rhythm by just playing a video game for like 24 hours straight. I can't do that shit. I'm also not playing this game as a job. I'm playing this game for fun. So I think that's a big distinguishing factor as well. But I think farmer, like content creation, I don't know, this could be wrong, but I do think that content creation for farmer is his job. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. It is? Okay. Yeah, I figured. He does extremely well. If you're doing it for your job, like, that's a different story, right? 33? I didn't know you were an old man. I'm happy that PoE2 is helping you through your life. Oh my god, bro. You did. Why you gotta do me so dirty like that? What the fuck, dude? What did I do to you? That's insane. My last days. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, guys. 33 is the new 85. Yeah, that clip is hilarious. Oh, I love it. I love logbooks for that particular chest and only that chest. He does stay getting divines for sure, Ein, 100%. He's farming, dude. Damn, I thought for sure you were younger than me. I think I just looked young. I can't grow a beard or anything, so that is why I don't have facial hair. Looking fresh. Yo, thanks, man. It's filters. Yo, don't tell them my secrets. It's all just a fucking filter, boys. Never believe what you see on the internet. I'm actually an old man. I'm an old fucking geezer. Feeling extra old at the moment. Damn you youngins, get off my lawn. Goddamn kids and their fucking video games. Never judge a man for what he chooses to play in his golden years. Holy shit. Absolutely based. Absolutely giga based, as always. Man, we get so many maps from logbooks. It's amazing. What would happen if we actually got more points in Expedition? Would it increase our chances of getting tablets somehow? Logbooks, remnants, runic monsters. Would runic monsters give us a potential more shot at tablets? Because we could try doing Orloth. We have the... guys, should we try and do Orloth right now? Do you think we have enough damage? I feel like we could probably do it. More shot at logbooks? Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do tier 1 at least. All right, we'll do a prediction here, boys. All right, boys. Prediction is up. Get your points in. Get your points in, boys. Damn, Ignite really got a little renaissance this patch on both players and monsters. Yeah, bro. That's why I expect into being immune to Ignite, because I'm scared. Get your points in, boys. Get your points in. We got believers. Do we have non-believers? Oh my god, we have a 10-point non-believer. Who that is? Yo, Blade, you can become immune to Ignite if you get this. Crystallized immunities. Pretty nice node. All right, let's go. 26 blue gems. Oops, never mind. Purify. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, this guy's kind of scary, boys. I'm not gonna lie. We got it, boys. We got him. Oh, we got the club. All right, boys. Appreciate you guys believing in me. Appreciate you guys believing in me. Enjoy your all believers. Enjoy your sweet Blaze Bucks. Oh, I was a hater. That way, either you win or I do. That's fair. Your pin is enough to perma pin them. Basically, we could spec into longer pin duration, but we're not. We haven't skipped into that. What up, Scrimps? How you doing, brother? All right, let's do another loggy, another logbook. See if we can get. See if we can actually get ourselves a tablet here. That would be beautiful. Oh, dude, I need those gloves so bad, bro. I need those gloves so bad. We just need to kill Arby. We need to kill Big Arby. We have all the tokens for Big Arby. I'm just scared to kill him. I think they're from they're from Big Arby, aren't they? Yeah. No, dude, that logbook doesn't have the fucking map we want. They're from Arbiter. They're easy to get. I wouldn't say they're easy to get. Yeah, the problem is we can get one shot by him. It's not as easy as you'd think. All right, well, we'll try this anyways. Oh, if we do the sun one, we can actually convert them. You can skip the second phase. Blade, there's tech. If you break his armor while before he phases and kill him, and you're using where is it here? This node, punctured lung. Enemies you fully break armor cannot regenerate life. It actually cancels out Orloth and the Arbiter's life regen phase, which is actually kind of crazy. That is fucking cool tech, eh? Yo, what up, Riff Raff? What up, dude? Yeah, my buddy told me about that yesterday. It's very low key tech. Arby, I have the heat. Yeah, it's very low key tech. Very low key tech right now. Better stay low key. Yeah. Until we see somebody, like, I don't know, make a fucking YouTube short about it, and then it's over for all the boys. It's okay, Miso isn't here. Dude, if Miso was in the chat, he'd be immediately making a fucking he'd be immediately making a YouTube short about that right now as we speak. Guaranteed. It would be online before 10 minutes. Yeah. I personally think riffraff that the changes look kind of mid, but we'll have to test it out and see. I don't like how they're adding the monkey into the temple in the room modification level 3 thing. Yeah, we just killed Orloth. Just killed Orloth. T1 though, or yeah, T1. He went down pretty easily. Is Expedition good for climbing? What do you mean climbing, Yonko? I'm only doing Expedition to get Expedition tablets because I have none. My problem with the monkey, it's dirty for HC. It's so dirty, dude. It's so dirty. It's actually disgustingly dirty, considering the way to get the limbs is the room that gives you the monkey in the temple. I'm like, yo, why the fuck did you guys put him in there? Now I'm never gonna get my limbs. You bastards. Your gear and build doesn't help? Yeah. Okay, what do we take, boys? Do we take increased number of runic monsters? Yeah, since he's a one-shot. I don't know if they add him to the entire temple or if he's in the specific augmentation room. Make sure the escape key is lubed up. Dude, it stays lubed up, brother. You know that. What do you guys think? 30% increased monsters. That might give us the best chance here at getting more tablets, because more monsters equals more chance of them dropping. CI swap done. Ooh, that rings pog. That rings pog. Yo, those gloves are pretty sick too. Fuck yeah. I can tank a monkey hit. I fucked up in a T16 and got hit. No way. Okay, I think we're gonna do the remnants. Or should we do quantity of artifacts? Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, let's just do remnants for now. Or monster remnants, because we need more chances at getting those tablets. And then we'll do... Oh, climbing the HC ranks. It's really good for crafting. It's not good for XP farming. You don't need the recomp? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I need to be making better gear. Recomp is a crucial step in that. Oh, you said I need it. Oh, my bad. Yes, I need it so bad. That's why artifacts. But here's the thing. If we have more monsters, that means we have more chance of dropping artifacts and more chances of dropping tablets too. Right? That's kind of my thought. Let's feel it out. Let's see how it feels. If it feels like dog shit, we'll just revert. We could also do some sleeper content and fucking re-roll a bunch of crossbows. You're not big on Expedition? Yeah, it's way more of an SSF mechanic. The full hit is around 18k. That's disgusting. In T16, Jesus. Yeah, ain't no one tanking that shit. Except for you, because you're a god gamer.
Let's see what's inside.
Do you think, Hung, that it would be better if it was all just put into one currency for each person? Like a global currency? Wait, do you have a pet show off channel in your Discord? No, but you can just drop your pet in the general chat, bro. We'll take a look. Absolutely. All right, that got us a lot of tokens. I think it should be vacuumed up and sent to the expedition locker. Yeah, kind of like the way that you just get splinters dropped at your feet now. I feel like that was pretty nice. I like that. Yeah, the expedition locker would be cool too. I don't mind that. All right, let's take a look at the pets. Okay. Oh, we got some cool pets here, guys, from Blade. Yo, this is your cat, dude. Oh, he's so cute. Bro, I love sphinxes. Nice. A big chunky boy. Okay, you have another chunky boy. A big chunky girl. This is the boy. Bro, that's a great picture. He's just vibing on the chair. Bro, what the fuck is that? Okay, bro. All right. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Thank you for sharing, dude. That man was trying to get busy. That man was absolutely trying to get busy. Yeah, what up, cable guy? How's it going, man? Give me all of the order artifacts. The logbook's actually pretty good for getting order artifacts, not gonna lie. Do we have another one we can do? Oh yeah, we do. Broken circle. Take it. Yo, what up, Night Pie? How you doing, bro? Welcome in, man. It was real good in 0.2, but in 0.3, I didn't use it at all. Black screen, Blaze, RMT ain't confirmed. Yeah, sorry, guys. I just needed to enter my credit card information. Don't mind me.
It seems that our forebears scouted a few islands before settling on the mainland.
I actually need to remove all of this crap from in here. Hot PoE2 currencies near you. Dude, that's my favorite fucking website. That's literally when I open up Google Chrome, that is where my homepage is. I'm chilling, man. Hope you're doing good. Dude, I'm doing great, bro. Excited. We got an interview with Ghazi in like 30 minutes. What's this? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck, bro? Dude, the ES is at 42%. Massive W. Massive W. Dude, congratulations, bro. That is like a GG jewel. That is an absolute GG jewel. Yeah, it's basically a perfect roll. That's insane.
Right then. Who wants to get blown up?
Wait, did I not open up the other one? Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah, the ailment max roll is huge. When you get a sec, check Discord before the interview. Okay. Right now. Yeah, so if there's someone like being toxic or being annoying, riffraff, like just fucking ban them, bro. Like you make the call. There's being someone overly toxic, maybe send them a warning. If they don't listen, ban them. I'll leave that up to you. Brother, I feel you, Night Pie. I have not seen it either. And I tried to target farm it last league by doing specking into Rogue Exiles and doing overrun maps. I couldn't find it. Can't ban me though. I'm toxic. Yeah, I've seen worse. I've definitely seen worse. You're not that toxic. You're like funny toxic. Did someone say ban? Hung Stepbro has entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen. This man loves his moderator privileges. I got banned from Quinn's chat today for about 20 minutes. It was pretty funny. You've never banned anyone? Well, yet. You've never banned anyone yet. Keyword yet. Actually, you know what? We're gonna just go up here really quick, actually. Is that how you farm the best uniques for SSF? What do you mean? Which way? How about I speedrun getting banned? All right, guys, get the fucking split app at what's this? What's the fucking thing called? Live split. Get live split ready, boys. DH is going for a new record. Bro, Blade got hit with the fucking timeout. Getting banned and timed out on Rapid Stream is a monthly thing. That's fucking hilarious. What are you saying in Rapid Stream, bro? Don't be mean to my friend, dude. Rabbit is a bro. Oh, you've been with him since the start. Oh, you're a fucking OG Rabbit viewer. Yo, what up, Nico? How's it going, man? Is that how you found me? Through a Rabbit stream or something? Oh, you found me from YouTube. Oh, hell yeah. Glad the algorithm's working for some people, huh? Oh, Rabbit from YouTube. Oh, okay. Dude, I asked him to react to my video today, and I don't think he enjoyed it. He watched it on stream with like 1,000 people and was like, "Are you okay, bro? Who hurt you?" It's a fair reaction, I suppose. I agree. I hate your thumbnail. Leave EDC out your mouth. No, dude. Bro, you haven't even seen the new video yet. You haven't even seen the new video yet. Night Pie, watch this. Night Pie, watch the new video. Not the new. No, this is the new video. Not the new video. Anyone who hates EDC is okay by me. Night Pie just doesn't want it to get nerfed. I don't think it's gonna get nerfed. If it avoided getting nerfed in 0.4, I think that GGG thinks that it's fine. Make Essence Drain heal again? Bro, imagine if Essence Drain not only had like the best clear, but also healed you. That would be insane. Or not Essence Drain, sorry, Contagion. Essence Drain doesn't have clear. All right, we're gonna do some big recombing after this, boys. We got a hella artifacts and we got a hella T1 modifiers in the stash. Tier 5 siege crossbow. T1 mana on kill. Yo, we can cook with that. We can cook with that. Yeah, perfect GOG incoming. This could be something. Yes. Yes, it could. All right, boys. What's it going to be? Is it going to be tier 1 fire damage? It better be. It fucking better be. Oh my god. Tier 2 fire damage! No shot! Oh my lord. What do we do now? What do we do now? Holy shit. Clip. Yeah, clip it. What's your overall rank? We can check. Yo, media, what up? Valid, bro, it only has 2 mods. Why would you valid an item with 2 mods? Are you crazy? Right now, global rank is rank 33. Global rank is 33 in the world. The next tactician is... The next tactician is Lemon, who's level 92. You guys think desecrate it? If it ain't corrupted, it ain't getting equipped. Okay. Okay. Because no one likes tactician? Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's how you become the #1 tactician, is no one else plays it. So it's easy. You're starting to understand. The funny thing is, though, tactician's fucking insane. That's the funny thing about it. It's just not as good as, like... At least you're self-aware, of course, bro. I mean, the thing is that if you're not pinning, you're not winning, bro. It's just not fun. That is an opinion you are very allowed to have. Very good satire. Yo, thanks, dude. Pin is super powerful, yeah. Hey, guys, what do we do next on this? What do we do next? Also, guys, we have an ancient jawbone here, which is going to guarantee a T3 or a higher modifier if we do a prefix, but we don't have an echoes. We can't make that bitch echo, fortunately. Greater essence for fizz damage. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think that's the way. I was thinking the same thing. Perfect battle later. Dude, I used all my echoes, bro, and now I'm not getting 6 a day anymore. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the... You never use an ancient currency without echo, okay? You never use an ancient currency without an echo. That's fucking trolling. All right, so let's do this. Let's add physical damage. Okay. Man, fluid on crack. And oh, this guy knows me too well. This guy knows me too well. Here's the thing, guys. If we find a fracturing orb and we desecrate this, then we can fracture it Yeah. And save, and it's only a 1 out of 3 mods. And then pray to God that we hit the mana on kill. Oh my God, this could be fucking insane. Or if we fracture the fire damage, actually no, yeah, we need to do that. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do the ancient rib. Let's do the ancient rib fracture on prefix. Oh my God, we've done it. Oh, guys, now we just need to find a fracturing orb. Now we just need to find a fracturing orb and we can cook with this. We can absolutely cook with this. Let's hit up some, let's do some recoms real quick. Yo, Raf Z with the prime. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we got to do hella cleanse. I still remember the C button combo to play this song on Ocarina and 64. Yes, dude. Absolute classic in it. Okay, we're going to do some recoms, boys. We're going to try and hit a fat helmet. That's what we want to hit. We're going to try and hit a fat helmet. You know what? We could just do a putrefaction on a fat helmet to start off. Let's do that. Let's see if we can get lucky with a putrefaction helmet real quick. Maybe not worth wasting fracture on the current expo. No, we're going to save it for the new one that we're crafting right now. And then we can Val orb this one after we make a better one. All right, boys. Pray for me. Pray for me. I loved Ocarina of Time so much I cried when it ended. Dude, it's a goated fucking, it's a goated game. I tried Hailstorm with Shard Scavenger. I want them to remove the damage restriction. It can only be effective once every 0.2 seconds. Oh, interesting. Okay. 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 That's a good one. We're starting it off strong, boys. We're starting it off strong. Okay. Maximum energy shield. This is a low energy shield roll, so we're gonna go with the maximum energy shield. Oh my God, we hit the 94. Holy shit. No way, dude. Okay, now we just have to hit good suffixes. Okay. 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 Let's do the energy shield recharge rate. Surely that's not a dead stat. 39 lightning. Oh no, the last suffix is booty cheeks. Fuck, what do we pick here, boys? We're gonna be missing 20 chaos. But we're getting fat evasion from this. A 6 int? 6 int, surely?
Reloading.
Boys, 518 energy shield helmet, boys. Holy fuck. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Double corrupt for the second socket. Bro. Bro. But the crazy thing is, dude, is we have this. We have this. It's 50-50. You either hit or you don't, right? Boys, we hit triple T1. Dude, we hit triple T1. That is fucking disgusting. Dude, this is fucked. We almost hit like a triple good suffix too. What's our evasion go up to with this? Oh my god. Yeah, we're at 50 chaos though, sadly. And we're not max cold either now. But we're at almost full natty 4K energy shield with this. Jesus. All right, let's see if we can craft something else. We have one more putrefaction. Surely we hit again, right? What is natty ES? Natural ES, like without buffs and shit. Full natty. No fucking trend. We're not on a cycle right now, boys. We're full natural gains right here. This is full natural streaming. No RMT. All right. What do we want to do here? Do we have a high item level? Okay, we have a high item level gloves here. Are you in trade? No, dude. This is full natty. 15-minute pod. Okay, yeah. We'll do one more. We'll do one more of these. And guys, surely we don't hit it again, right? Oh, you guys, we can't even corrupt this because it's already corrupted. You feel me? Oh, double corrupt with the temple. Holy shit. I forgot that's a fucking thing now. All right, pray for me, boys. Pray for me on the gloves. 79, we'll take that. Oof. Damn it. Life? Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess the life is better than fucking that, right? My DPS is pretty good. Attack speed. We're gonna lose a T. We're gonna lose a T. Actually, it's not even that bad. We just need to hit attack speed. Yeah, the life is good. The life is good. What do we think here, boys? Life on kill? 12 man is bad. Okay. 20 fire res. 20 fire res. Attack speed. Fuck, dude. This is going to be a significant... I just realized these gloves aren't even max quality. What the fuck am I... Oh my god. Dex? What's our damage going to be like without these gloves on? Oh, we only lose like 1k. Oh my god, and we get significant energy shield from that. We kind of need to go and get some chaos resistance soul cores. 4.4k. Man, we just gained, what did we gain? We were at 3.3. We gained over 1k ES from doing this life to protect you from chaos. Yeah, that definitely helps. But sadly, we're not max cold or max chaos anymore. Hold on, I might have a solution to this problem. I may have a solution to this problem. Hear me out. What if we put this on? No, that makes it worse, doesn't it? Do you really need that chaos res? I mean, it's nice to have. I like to stay maxed on everything. The cold resistance also kind of sucks. We might have to swap out one of these. Let's do that for now. Dude, I can't upgrade this belt. This belt is literally like perfect, except for the charm slot, which we will be divining when we can. But like, look at this belt. This is like a GG belt. Yeah. We're gonna swap out. Yeah, like this belt is insane. The boots we can redo. The boots are good. Oh my god, there's only one fucking. Bro, this boot is missing a fucking suffix too. We could hit chaos on this. Oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I've actually had these on for so many levels. No, dude. I don't have Echo, dude. And if I had Echo, we would use it for the crossbow. We'll put Rarity on because that can help. We can make a new... We should make new boots, though. We should make new boots. And then we can corrupt these. I still can't believe this helmet, man. Yeah, the rarity's nice. All right, I guess for now, what I'll do to protect is just swap out one of these for one of those. That way we're still max res, 50 chaos. Not the worst thing in the world. We still gained 4,000 energy shield. So let's check POB here, guys, real quick. And see what our max hit is now. This should significantly improve our max hit. All right. Yep, that's good. Now we're at 30k effective, up from 25. And our max fizz hit is 6.5k, which is more than Urgel and Ben yesterday. Doesn't matter. We're still going to get one tapped by the monkey, but yeah, this is solid. All right, guys, I'm going to use the washroom, have a smoke, and then we're going to go and get the podcast started. Be right back. All right, we're back, boys. We're back. All right. All righty. Yeah, Dittin, he's basically the same boss. Yeah, he doesn't flash red for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. Mhm. Hold up. Please tell Ghazi Norwayans better than Sweden. Oh my god, bro. You can't just have this man on and immediately start fucking beef with him, bro. Can't do that. DM's watching the monkey video on stream? No way. No way.
To pull some of those things together. That's why the
Able to one-shot DM, Major Aimless, or even the legendary Ben, then this guide's got you covered.
Okay.
Whoops. Let's break it down. The way to unlock this secret monkey form is pretty simple. All you have to do is hit the like button and subscribe to this YouTube channel. After doing this, you'll be able to equip any talisman in the game and have it unlocked. Once it's unlocked, take advantage of your new ability, Pillar Strike, to absolutely decimate anything in one hit, no matter how much physical damage reduction, life, or energy shield that they may have. You also have a roll ability, but why roll away from something when you can just kill it in one hit instead?
No! Oh, no.
All right, next let's go over the positives and negatives for this build. Let's start with the positives. First off, you have 4 arms. That's 200% more arms than any other class in the game. Secondly, you are now...
Actually, okay, technically he's wrong, right? It's not 200% more arms. It's 200% arms. 200% more would be 6 arms. This is already spreading misinformation about
a giant monkey, and therefore have a giant pillar. You're also now the best build in the game. Finally, you have the power to make your enemies stop
See, there you go. The man himself is in the chat. You've already fucked up, Blaze.
Playing the game. Although, they might have already done that because of all the bugs, crashes, lack of endgame changes, and lackluster league mechanic. The negatives for this build are absolutely nothing. In fact, all negative aspects of your life are removed when playing this build.
Okay.
If you play this build, it erases your debt, helps you find the perfect partner.
I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is.
And rids you of all your past traumas as well. Next, let's break down the support gems you're going to want to use on your only ability, Pillar Strike. Personally, I found the best success with Rapid Attacks 2, Brutality 3, and Concentrated Effect, but hell, you probably don't even need support gems. Just roll your face on the keyboard and you'll be absolutely winning. For the passive tree, I found a 100% perfectly optimal and efficient setup for you guys. You're just going to take every single damage node you can find. Pillar Strike scales with spell, elemental, projectile, and melee attack damage, so there's literally no wrong choice here. As for most builds in this game, why would you invest in defenses when the best defense is a good offense? For the ascendancy choice, I chose not to ascend as a personal boycott of the Trial of Succumas. If we all band together and boycott ascending, sooner or later, they will have to make it better. Hashtag boycott ascending. All right, guys, that wraps it up for this build guide. I wanted to keep it short and sweet and let you folks enjoy the magic of this secret monkey form. If you want a more in-depth guide, check out my Mobalytics link in the video description for a comprehensive breakdown that you're surely going to read and not ask me about on Twitch or in the comments section. Thank you so much for watching, and I look forward to our pillars crossing together in Rayclast. Peace.
You didn't show the end of the fight to see who won. All right, Blaze. I see you. Fucking meme. Thank you for that very informative build guide. There you go. You guys can go like, comment, subscribe for more of those, I suppose. Very good. Very good. Top tier. It's exactly what the people needed. Don't cross the pillars, by the way.
Oh my god. Yo, that's so sick that he watched it, boys.
How many times am I going to see my own clip of me dying to the monkey? I just feel like half the world is just sitting around waiting for me to die to the monkey so it can be clipped again.
6 for 6. Not bad for a day's work.
Yo, what up, bro?
As we are. All right.
Yo.
Sorry about that.
Chilling.
I'm a little late. I just was watching DM react to this really fucking stupid video that I made this morning, and it was pretty funny.
Character already.
How you doing, bro?
I'm getting old.
You're getting old.
That's all I'll say.
How old are you?
34.
Ah, come on, man. You're only a year older than me, dude. Somebody told me today that it was nice that I was able to enjoy PoE 2 in the remaining few years of my life. And I was like, damn, bro, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. So we're in the same boat, man.
Fucked up schedule, right? Yeah, no, I had a fucked up schedule from the start. And then I was live for 28 hours last round. I was awake for 32 hours again before I went to bed. And I slept for a long time, like 14 hours. It's just that I slept like a fucking moron, so now my back's fucked.
Oh no, dude. Oh no. You got your back all fucked up.
I had to go to the store, get some painkillers. It's wild, man.
It's an Advil type of diet today, bro. Hold on, let me just get you set up here.
Bro.
Are you live right now?
Yeah. I am, yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me grab.
You're live as well?
Yes, sir. We do all the podcasts live.
Good shit. I'll knock on your door then for a Twitch collab thingy.
Oh, dude, that'd be awesome, man. Thank you. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay, give me one sec here. I just need to put you in here really quickly. Window capture. Yeah, man, 34. We got time, dude. We got time, bro. Lots of time.
Yeah. Young. That'd be 15 years ago. I could sleep on the fucking floor and not fuck my back up. But not anymore.
Do you have a good bed? I feel like that is like such an important thing to have as an old man like us, you know?
Yeah, I got a decent one. Pretty cheap. But that was the first thing my fiance said after the last year's subathon. She said, we need to get a better bed.
Oh, she's smart.
And I'm like, yeah, but like I barely sleep in there, so.
True, bro. You got to get out of the doghouse, man. Get back into the bed, bro.
Well, I got a bed in my doghouse.
So why ever go to the bedroom? All right. I see. All right, man. Guys, can we get an audio check here? Anybody in my chat? Gazzy, maybe if you wanted to say a few sentences just to double check that you're sounding good.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mic check.
How's he sounding, boys? Is he sounding good? He's sounding good. Gazzy is good, maybe 2 decibels up. He's good. Okay, if anything, I can just adjust like in whatever. All right, man. Yeah, thank you so much for taking the time today. I will do a countdown and do a YouTube intro, and then we'll get started, man, if you're all ready to go.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast, a podcast dedicated talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. Today on episode 29, I'm joined by a fellow ARPG streamer, content creator, and the minion man himself. It's none other than Gazzy. Welcome on, and how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. League start schedule and all that. Sleep deprived as always, but I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing good as well. I actually chose the healthy gamer route this time around. I did maximum 12-hour streams. I learned as a newer streamer, I learned from last League launch doing like 17, 18, 19-hour streams. Like, dude, it fucks you up, man. Like let's be real here. It actually just bodies you.
Yeah. I'm well aware.
So speaking of getting bodied, you did a subathon. I just wanted to ask you, generally speaking, how did it go? Was it successful compared to your last time doing one? How was it?
It was fun. Subathon was, I think I miscalculated. It ended pretty soon. So last subathon was 29 days.
Okay.
But there was a lot of factors around it. And this one, I was like, okay, let's set the same time we had after Christmas last year and go from there. And we hit like 10K subs on the League launch a couple weeks ago. So I figured, hey, subathon, December, new class. Okay, we're ready. So I set up like some generic goals early, and then we do some crazy shit. So I bought a lot of stuff. I'm not going to show you or show people because we might use them for next subathon. But we did a lot of stuff for it, and we are just under 10K subs now, which is a lot of subs, which is really cool, of course. But it's not what I thought it was going to be. So I paid my sister to take time off from work to be here for a month.
Oh, wow. Damn, you were prepared, dude. That's good though. You were prepared.
Yeah.
So you said that you miscalculated. So as somebody who's never done a subathon before, maybe you can share sort of like, what did you learn from this subathon that you kind of will bring into maybe the next time you do it?
I think that some of the goals I'll have earlier, and then just show some of the goals and adjust these sub goals based on how it goes based on the start first few days. And I didn't like the idea of setting a timer and then changing the timer. And I think I'm just going to have to be willing to do that later, like start it at a higher time and then say, hey, after this amount of days or after the first week, we lower it to this, something like that. I'm just have to let go of that my idea of never changing the timer to do that. Instead, I think that would be better for the subathon as well. But like I haven't done many of them. Last one was last year, so I don't want to do more than once a year, if even. So I think if PoE 2 launches in December next year, then I'll do one for that. But if not, then we'll see how it goes. Maybe I don't do any next year at all.
Yeah, we'll see when PoE 2 actually comes out. Fingers crossed it'll be next year. It could be 2027. We don't know at this point. But I think if I was to ever do a subathon, I think there would be no perfect other perfect occasion besides the 0 or the 1.0 release. So yeah, man, good to hear that it was successful. Congrats on the 10K subs. That's excellent. Yeah, I wanted to just get your general perspective on 0.4. So we're now almost a week into the league. What are your general takes, thoughts, and opinions about it so far?
So we expected in-game changes, and I think that's partially also why they took the wind out of the sails from the subathon. But I decided to not just do the same meta we've done before and just grind the end game, push the league mechanic, and all those things. So I'm a little behind on the league mechanic. Instead, I spent my first few days just grinding out, testing new builds out. So I'm on my 4th build now, 2nd character. Doing high-end game maps, and that actually turned out pretty successful. I've been having a lot of fun testing new stuff with the druid, testing a bunch of mini stuff on top of that. So I've been enjoying myself, but as soon as I started, the end game grind, I will say that juicing maps feels better in general. I like the way the end game mapping feels. I'm enjoying it, despite the lack of end game changes. Like I feel like the end game is in a better state now than it's been before with the juicing process. But the league mechanic is what it is. I wanted to fight that Ciri. She's very nostalgic for me to fight, because 12 years ago when I started playing Path of Exile, Ciri was the first real boss that came out not long after I started. So I wanted to do that, but it's a grind. So now I'm just doing second trial carry runs till the patch comes in that's going to improve the league mechanic, and we'll see how it goes from there.
Right on, man. Yeah, I totally feel you on the end game stuff. I've basically had not interacted with the temple at all after beating the campaign. So for a perspective, I'm level 94 in like hardcore SSF, so doing pretty well in the run, haven't died yet. And I kind of figured out like really early on that the campaign experience with the temple was super rewarding. I was like getting a sick weapon every act based on the crafting benches that are in there, the quality and all that kind of stuff. But then the rewards just never like scaled for the end game. Like I was expecting like the Exalt bench to turn into like a greater Exalt bench or like a perfect Exalt bench sometimes. And it just felt so not worth it to go in there. And so I've just been running Abyss 2.0 League, I've been calling it. And it's actually been super fun. And my perspective's been like, at the end of the day, like despite the league mechanic not being the greatest this time around, like the game is still as good as it was in 0.3, even better with like the druid and the new juicing changes. So I'm still having fun like blasting the end game and farming a lot of Abyss personally.
Yeah, that's about right. I'll be doing that once the patch kicks in.
For sure. Did you have a chance to take a look at the proposed changes? And if you did, how do you feel about the way that they're sort of improving the temple right now?
I think it's a step in the right direction, a pretty big leap in the right direction. But I agree with you when it comes to the whole Exalt parts, for example, like the crafting orbs. What's the point of us collecting the orbs after Act 3? Like, sure, between Act 3 and the early stage mapping, it might have an impact. But once you start mapping, regular X is kind of common. Regals, Alks, like I'm sure you're in the same boat where you have hundreds of alchemy orbs not being used. But if the orb that you could collect would be a greater or perfect version, now they actually bring an actual value to the table. So I definitely think they should do something like that. I really like that idea. So yeah, a step in the right direction, sure. But if the changes are for the end game, then the changes should be for the end game,
Definitely. Yeah, I liked how after Act 3, you could take the currency out of the temple. That was cool. I wish I could have seen, like, if there was a chance that I could get a perfect Exalt in there, like even a 5% or less chance, I'd be going in there every single time because I do have items as an SSF player that I'm like waiting to finish crafting, right? And like getting one of those would be like a game changer. And that would bring me in. And I think that would bring a lot of people in there as well. And that's just like one issue with the temple. Another one that I've seen people talk about a lot is just sort of like the UI or UX experience. And that was something that we didn't really get too many changes to. How are you feeling about like just the general way to you interact with the mechanic? Like, do you think it's too convoluted?
I mean, I think that most PoE 1 veterans don't really see it that way.
Mhm.
I mean, most of us that played back in the day when Synthesis League was out, we've seen worse. Let's put it that way.
That's fair.
That's something I think about actively.
So, in other words, you would say that PUB1 has had like, subpar, like kind of scuffed UI or UX experiences for a long time now, basically.
It's been worse. I think that this is actually pretty nice, personally. I don't see the problem with it myself. But again, we're kind of used to looking at less optimized UIs, I guess.
That's
Maybe
so,
we're just conditioned to it.
yeah, I can see that. I can see that. As somebody who hasn't played a lot of PoE1, I feel like what I've heard is that like this version of Incursion is a lot better in terms of like the way you interact with it. I've gone into Incursion maybe like 2 times in PoE1 and I was like, I am so confused about what's happening here. And I actually was able to like figure out everything in Incursion and PoE2. So I feel like it's a step in the right direction, but there are a lot of people that are struggling right now. And I guess they're probably more along the lines of like PoE2 players specifically, where they're like bricking their temples. I think you can now unbrick it as of the patch, which is a really good thing, but it definitely seems like they have some work to do in terms of like making it a better user experience.
Oh, for sure.
So I wanted to rewind because this is the first time that we've had a chance to sit down and chat. And I feel like personally, I haven't seen too many interviews with you where you've dropped like the story, the Gazi lore. So I want to rewind with you and just start off by asking you, when did you start gaming and what were you playing on when you started?
Oh wow. So I don't have any memories of my life till I turned like 10, 11 years old, due to some severe childhood trauma. So that might be partially why that's not such a common topic for me to talk about. But what I remember is like Diablo 1 on the PlayStation, Final Fantasy, Crash Bandicoot, and Mario games, I guess. That's like what I can remember in the very, very early memories.
Okay. So first memory kicks off around 10 years old, PlayStation 1 era.
Yeah.
You listed off some bangers. I played all of those games as well.
Nice.
So when you were a kid, an adult or a young adult, what were like some of the games that you played that left like the biggest lasting impression on you as a gamer?
Oh, I mean, well, as soon as I got into PC, it was like Warcraft 3 TFT, and it's like that Dota 1 played. I moved over to Dota 2. I played I think it's just me and Card in the from the PoE streamers that have played Dota professionally, actually getting paid to play. So I did that. Um Diablo 2, obviously, as soon as I got the PC, it left a huge mark. And stuck with me to this day. But no, it's like the big games. Obviously, most of us play World of Warcraft and raiding and PvP and stuff like that. So I mean, that's that game in the background as well. But yeah, Dota, WoW, Warcraft 3, custom games in general.
Warcraft 3 was crazy, bro. It was like you had 2 different games within one. And that's kind of the cool thing about Blizzard from back in the day. I don't know if you ever played StarCraft, but it was the same thing for me. Where like when I was like 10 years old, StarCraft was the first game that I ever played like on the internet. And I spent half the time I was on that, probably more than half the time playing StarCraft 1 in custom games, doing like Nexus Wars, doing tower defense, doing like all that type of shit. And it was just cool that like people, it was like left up to player and creative freedom to make our own game variants, and that kind of is what inspired Dota, right? So you're the first person that I've ever talked to on the podcast that's ever like played a video game professionally. Just for people who maybe haven't heard that story, like how did that all happen, and maybe describe a bit of your experience with playing Dota 2.
Oh shit. So I was still am, I guess, 4th, 5th position player. So that's semi-support, hard support. This is 13, 14 years ago. So back then, there wasn't really good venues to be seen as a professional gamer in Dota, at least. It was mostly in-house scrims. There were amateur leagues series that were played like outside of the official TIs and stuff like that. So I played in a series called the A series, which is one of the basically the non-official tournament brackets areas that you can participate in, and our team was in the top 10 ladder, or the top 10 placements in that bracket that we played, which was the highest bracket they offered for the A series. And SK Gaming had a company they funded, and they sponsored our team, which was called GPG back then. So we got paid to play for that team via SK Gaming. It was really fun, actually, really enjoyable. And then when I got the money and everything, that was really fun till I realized I have to pay taxes on it. And I live in Sweden, so taxes aren't really that fun to deal with. And I realized I couldn't do this and pay rent with the money I was making, so I had to get a part-time job. So I did that, and eventually, just they demanded more game time of us to do practice and whatnot that would impact my job that actually paid my bills, if you will. But it's the same as the early days of esports and whatnot. We got €1,000 each a month for play-ins. It wasn't much. Minus tax, it wasn't much left. So we did that. When I left, I believe the Danish caster Synderen took my spot in the team. I think that's what I was told, at least. And then I stopped many years ago now.
That's fair. I feel like there's some pretty significant similarities between games like Dota 2 and like Path of Exile, and so I can kind of see how like your path had led you from one game to another. With the amount of like knowledge that is required to be successful in both games, I feel like mechanically speaking, Dota 2 probably requires quite a bit of mechanical skill and communication with your teammates and whatnot. But you're also thinking about like, what hero am I choosing based on the other hero team's hero composition? What items am I building to complement my team's items while also countering the other team's items, etc. Right? And so I feel like that actually translates quite well into how you're building your character in PoE, solving those problems of like, what kind of damage do I need to do against this boss, or how am I going to scale this particular build in a certain way? So it kind of feels like you have that like intrinsic training from Dota 2 that brought right over into PoE as well.
It's fun. I very much enjoyed it. I still played every season to get my immortal rank in Dota 2 ever since I started streaming as well, up until this year. This year was the first year I didn't do it. I did play it. I had a sponsorship. It was me, Sis. We played with Mythic. Crossing Tuna was there. Nemesis _lol was there. And we played, me and Sis played with Seb, Dendy, and Thompson, if you know those names. We faced a couple of other Hall of Famers and TI winning gods. It was really cool. It's got into this Discord call to play with these legends. It was like, I haven't really ended up in a position where I was sitting in a Discord call literally fanboying, but that happened. This is very enjoyable.
I love that, dude. Yeah, I have a question that I will be asking you later, kind of to elaborate on more of these moments. I wanted to ask you sort of another follow-up question about Dota 2. So I've been playing that game since like basically the beta came out. I remember, you probably remember this as well. Dota 1 was very much so a thing you played on Warcraft 3 as a custom game. And then there was sort of this like modded standalone for Dota 1 that basically everybody played as well. And then Dota 2 came out into like early access or beta. Some people got keys. How do you feel like the game has improved or changed since the beginning, going as far back as like beta?
So I followed Ice Frog. Most of us in my group of friends did. So we all went over to Heroes of New Earth. And then Ice Frog got in with Valve. And that was like the downfall of Heroes of New Earth. And we all just like, nah, fuck this. Let's just go Dota 2 then. So I wasn't there in the very, very early days of Dota 2 because I actually played Heroes of New Earth back then. And then I moved over to Dota 2 in conjunction with Ice Frog, I believe it was.
Oh, I see.
It was good times.
They are releasing a new, like, if I remember correctly, a new version of Heroes of New Earth as well. Are you ever going to like log in for the nostalgia trip and just go down that road? What's your thoughts on that?
So I have this problem where when I play a game, I have to try to be the best I can at it. And it took me many years before I was able to stop playing Dota. That's why I haven't played that much this year. Because like it takes so much time and effort. And when I'm then failing, that just means I have to practice. So then I end up spending hours upon hours, every week just practicing. For what reason? There's no point to it. That's how I like to play games. So it just takes too much. And I'm going to try to stay away from Heroes of New Earth because otherwise I'll end up doing that more than I should.
Oh no, I can relate to that, man. Like I'm what you would call a sweaty gamer as well. I think that's just what happens when you play video games for a long time and you want to, improve, especially in competitive games. And I felt the same way whenever I played StarCraft. Like I played StarCraft 2 ever since it came out as well. And Dota 2 and StarCraft 2 have this sort of thing where there's always like micro improvements that you can be doing. Yeah, with regards to your gameplay, with regards to your in StarCraft build orders, APMs, studying, and all that kind of stuff. And like it ends up being that you're just spending all this time watching replays, watching pro players play and stuff like that. And you're like, where the rabbit hole never ends, you know what I mean? So I'm doing that more with PoE 2 now, which feels better to me than StarCraft.
It's funny that you bring up StarCraft because StarCraft is one of those games I like to play back in the day as like a side thing. And then I got into, fuck, what's it called? Masters League. Is that what we get the invite to? It's called Masters League back then. Like once you have the diamond bracket, and then you get invites to the pro scene, basically the pro bracket. So I got that with I wasn't really interested in looking at professional gamers or anything. I just thought I was so good, and that's one of my wake up calls back in the day to realizing that maybe I'm not as good as I thought I was. Because I kept thinking I was the shit. Because I was owning the bracket I ended up with. I think I just ended up in a really, really, really easy bracket back then. And as Grandmaster now, it's called Masters then. Okay, so I got invited to that. So I was like, yeah, let's do it. Man, I'm fucking good at this game.
Yeah.
I faced... so for you StarCraft fans out there, you guys might know who Scarlet is.
Dude, Canadian legend. Shout out to the Canadian StarCraft legend. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So I ended up I don't remember when it was, but this is many years ago. I ended up facing Scarlet, and I have never in my life been so humiliated in a game in my entire life before. there was nothing I could do, and it was the same deal every game I played. It was like, no, this is not working. I'm so bad at this game, and that's when I started like, okay, I gotta practice. Let's look shit up. And the more I looked up, the more I realized how bad I was and how lucky I got getting into that position to begin with. So no, I put the whole StarCraft shit on the shelf real fast after that because I was really bad. I did not belong in no Masters League. It was disgusting, the difference in skill and talent and just knowledge of that game, dude.
It's pretty wild. And dude, I mean, you have to give yourself credit. And I want to give you credit as well. Like the fact that you were able to play against Scarlet, who's like widely regarded as like an S++ tier StarCraft player, has been on the pro scene for many, many years. I mean, that in itself showcased that like you were good enough to even like be considered for that matchup. So I mean, dude, you were doing something right. And I feel like,
it was 2 games. I'm not sure if you want to call those games.
Yeah.
Right. It was like I was like a bot in the game. That's how bad it was.
Oh, dude.
That's terrible.
Oh, that's crazy though. I mean, it's cool that you brought up Scarlet because like there's not that many famous StarCraft players from Canada. I'm also Canadian, so I have like a special place in my special place in my heart, and that's why I got so excited when you said Scarlet. I was like, "Oh shit, nice!" Like, yo, she's from the like home turf. You know what I mean? That's rad.
It is funny though because after that, I did look at professional tournaments, and I did actually follow Scarlet exclusively because of how impressive it was. Like I got so humiliated. I think that Scarlet is really cool when it comes to StarCraft. I'm a big Zerg fan, so I mean, that's what it is.
Nice. Yeah, man. Like I don't play Dota 2 or StarCraft anymore, but those are 2 games that like when I see a YouTube video pop up that's like grand finals or like semifinals of like whatever the ESL league is, or Dota with the like tournaments and shit like that, I'll still watch it and just be like in awe of like the amount of skill coming from a player's perspective, never getting to your level of like professional gaming, but just as someone who like appreciates what I would say is like the sport of those games. And so, yeah, they're my favorite games to watch for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So I do a deep dive on every person that I interview's content. And so I went on to the Ghazi channel on YouTube, hit that little button that says oldest videos, went through, and it's basically all Path of Exile stuff for like the last 5 years. And so I wanted to ask you, when did you start making content? And what was the game that you actually started making content for?
So the reason I only have videos for that many years back is because my YouTube channel got hacked, and I lost all my videos from 12 years ago.
Oh shit,
And
dude.
YouTube it took them 6 months to get my channel back, and then they said, "Well, the videos have been deleted for so long ago that we can't restore them." I'm like, "Motherfucker, whose fault is that?" So, yeah, I lost all of that. That's yeah, about 5 or 6 years ago.
Damn, dude.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, no, I dabbled in streaming a little bit with my World of Warcraft. I played Rogue. I played a lot of Rogues in Arena. People wanted to see what I did and how I played in Arena, so I streamed a little bit. Then I got banned. I got a DMCA strike because I only played music and let people cue music in the chat, and that goes against the DMCA rules, TOS. And then I stopped, and then I booted it up again about 12 years ago, playing Diablo 3 with some friends, having a lot of fun with that. Playing Witch Doctor, and then I got didn't make any YouTube videos back then, but I played streamed on Twitch, and then a friend of mine told me, "Hey, you should try PoE. Minions feels like Diablo 2 minions, and they're really good." He was right about the first half of that sentence, but not the other part. But I got into PoE, started playing PoE, and realized how hooked I was in it because it really did feel like Diablo 2 minions. It wasn't until I was hooked that I realized how fucking bad minions were back then. And then I started making some content, and then a series came out, and people said that Uber Theory is not something you can beat with a minion build. And I said, nah, fuck that. I'm going to make it work. And it took me a month to make it work. But then I did it, and I was the first person to beat it with zombies and specters back then. And that kind of kickstarted my entire stream 12 years ago.
Damn. Okay. So you started like sort of just firing up a stream for World of Warcraft, obviously not aware that you could kind of separate audio channels at the time from like into, getting your music taken off of your VODs and stuff like that. So you ended up getting banned.
It wasn't possible back then.
Oh, okay. Crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. And then you moved into Diablo 3. This is all still more streaming stuff, not sort of YouTube. And then the YouTube stuff actually started when you started playing PoE like 12 years ago or so. So as a follow-up question, you're obviously very known for your extensive knowledge about minions and Path of Exile. Tell me a bit about why you love this playstyle so much.
It just goes back to Diablo 2. I like the archetype of undead. It doesn't have to be minions. It could be like chaos-related stuff and spellcaster, whole lich archetype kind of feeling to it. I always found that to be the most enjoyable aspects of playing. Like I like playing Warlock in D&D, for example, stuff like that. I think that the thematic approach of it looks the coolest, and that's why I like it. Same thing, like I like Zerg in StarCraft, I like Undeads in Warcraft. It's like it all goes back to that thematic, darker approach. And I mean, it's just I don't know, it's just D2 that makes me feel like that was the most fun part. And when I started making content in PoE, there were very few people that even bothered minions. So I turned very quickly into the guy that did minions. And then there was like a bit of pressure because once something changed, everyone came to me and it's like, okay, guys, what do we do now? And I'm like, yeah, fuck, I don't know. Let me figure it out. And then I'll figure it out. And, that cycle kept going. So it ended up with me being one of the very few, if in some cases, the only one who went through minion information to the extent that I do. And that just escalated more and more every patch. So I didn't really have time to do other things because I am a big fan of caster stuff. So a lot of people and when it comes to PoE, a lot of people think that my most popular builds are minion builds. But for the longest time, my most visited written guide for Path of Exile 1 was actually my Essence Drain Contagion guide. Before that turned into shit many years later, that guide accumulated 27 million views, which actually beat my Lich Queen Skeleton Spectre build I had back in the day by a couple of million, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, one of my most popular builds was actually an SS Drain Contagion build.
That is crazy. I feel like, I was talking with DM last week about this, and he kind of said like, in order to get like success within like content creation, streaming, whatever, you have to kind of like find your like hyper niche. And it kind of feels like, based on what you've said, you like kind of just fell into that natural. You're like, yo, I love the dark aspect of like the Necromancer in Diablo 2, having golems and blowing up corpses and summoning skeletons and shit like that. And then that kind of naturally brought you into that playstyle, into PoE. And then as you fell in love more and more with the minion playstyle, people were kind of looking to you for answers to their questions, I guess. And you're like, well, fuck, now I have to figure everything out. And now I'm the minion guy 12 years later. Like, I'm the guy that everyone knows to go to for minion info, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's fun. Like every league, I go through all the new stuff for minions. I do I do minion stuff. And once I'm done with everything and I know, hey, I'm done with everything with minions, that's when I play other builds. So not every league, but whenever I get the chance to, I do. So for example, this league doesn't bring that much. We've been doing some pretty cool stuff with Shaman lately. I'm playing Cocaine Ants got removed, so we now have Cocaine Wasps instead. So that's pretty fun. But a couple builds down the road, I'll probably be playing some Plant Druid Caster. I'm very excited to try that out. So this league will definitely open up some possibilities for me to play some other things that is not minion related for once.
Watering the plants, it's popping off right now for sure. I have an ultimatum question here. Okay, so let's imagine a world. This is going to be a scary world for you, but you're going to have to work with this. Okay, so GGG hits you with a ban hammer. They're like, "Yo, Gazi, you can't play spellcaster or minions. You're banned from that forever." And you have to keep playing the game. Do you go warrior or slams, or any sort of like melee build, or do you go bow ranger? Where do you go from there? Where do you pivot to?
In PoE 1, I would do melee over archers. In PoE 2, I think that the melee playstyle is actually considerably not funnier than archers, I guess. I think the wolf stuff probably would get me in there because it's more agile, mobile, fast parts. I would rather do that because a slam play style, no, that ain't it. I don't like that. So I would probably have to go. Yeah, I probably would play some wolf melee stuff, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't tried like any shape-shifting stuff at all this league. I haven't tried any of the new stuff. I've just went straight into grenades as a tactician, and it's just been like me being a hipster playing some off-meta shit. But I think like the wolf actually looks really interesting as my second character. I kind of want to try that on a invoker because it just looks like Ice Strike but faster attack speed and more damage. So I'm excited to cook with that down the road for sure. So I wanted to ask you, as a dad gamer, and I know there's a lot of dad gamers out there, how do you find balance between your streaming, content creation, and all of other life's responsibilities?
I mean, everyone is in a different position. I think that the balance of this heavily depend on life situation, finances to some degree, and also your partner. So my fiance, she is currently studying again to become a teacher. So now it's very awkward balancing, and my daughter's about to turn 3. So now the balance is rough. Sleep got thrown out the window for the past 3 years, but
Yeah.
that's just the way it is. But I have one day a week that I'm completely off. That's on Saturdays, unless it's league launches. So I have one day that I spend with the family, and then it's just balancing. Like, for example, today I was live later because my daughter needed to be picked up from kindergarten. Fiance was studying, so I picked her up, spent some time with her before my fiance came home, and then I could go live. So it's just about being flexible and balanced around it. The perk, of course, is I'm always home. So if something happens, I mean, I had a situation where my kid was jumping in the couch, fell off the couch while she was jumping, hit her head on the table, split her forehead open, and it was blood everywhere. Fiance writes to me. I'm like, okay, guys, hold on. I gotta go into the house, check what's happening. And it looks like a red wedding from Game of Thrones. That's what it looked like in the house. I was like, okay, guys, I'm gonna turn off and go to the hospital. Okay. So there's some perks of being available, even though you're live, I guess, in that sense.
Yeah, definitely. It's like, even if you're working, you still have the flexibility to be like, yo, I need to like bounce, boys. Sorry, like there's an emergency. And that's cool that you can do that when you need to.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, I like to ask that question to every guest or almost every guest because I feel like we're all, as you said, in our own stage of balance, and so it's kind of interesting to hear. As somebody who doesn't have kids and can fully like degenerately play video games without like any responsibilities, it's like I'm struggling with balance sometimes, and so I wanted to ask you as a parent, like it must be even more difficult, obviously, with like the extra responsibilities. So yeah, it's cool to hear what you got going on, man. All right. So moving on to more Path of Exile stuff. So you kind of talked about how you moved from Diablo 3 to Path of Exile based on somebody's input. I think you said one of your homies told you to like get on Path of Exile. And so I think most of us know the answer to this question, but I wanted to ask you, which game do you prefer right now and why?
I think Path of Exile 1 is significantly better than PoE 2, but there's still a lot of new stuff in PoE 2. So right now, despite the current state of PoE 2, I actually prefer PoE 2. I find myself having more fun with PoE 2 despite the shortcomings.
Interesting.
Yeah, PoE 2 than PoE 1. And then, whatever off game, like I play Tibia off stream, Warcraft 3 with Pox and the voice, like games like that. And then any other game, the entire history, and any other game that has not been released yet, and then D4.
No way, dude. I did not realize you played Tibia off stream, dude. I haven't thought of that game in so long, but that was one of like the first MMOs that I ever played back in the day was Tibia. And it was so sick. And
really?
yes, dude. Yes. I'm like one of the rare breed that was like, I played RuneScape, I played Tibia, played like MapleStory, Guild Wars, and then moved into World of Warcraft. But I love Tibia. I was complete dog shit at it, by the way. Like I was like 12 years old when I played. So I was like, you
all of us
getting
were at that age.
yeah, you're getting like PK'd and all your shit stolen, all constantly losing XP for dying and stuff like that. It was like hardcore. Like it was one of those games that had that old school like MMO hardcore mentality about it, right? And so that's cool to hear that you're still involved in that as well.
Wait, do you remember like the days like Bubble had the highest level in the world and stuff like that?
No, I was never like that. Yeah, that was maybe after my Tibia stint. But the game is uncapped if
Like,
I
we
do remember
played off
correctly,
stream.
right? It's like, you can continually level like infinitely basically, which is also nuts.
Highest level player in the world right now. There's a guy who finally beat there's a guy and a girl. They're married now, who's held the top 2 levels in the world for so many years. They finally got beaten last year by, I think it was a Brazilian dude who beat them, and they're currently competing for rank 1 at level 2,800. Like, what the fuck? Hey, I'm still playing off stream with the community. So when I'm not streaming and I log into Tibia, we have people from our stream community that's actually playing in the guild and everything on a PvE server now. I'm level 627, I think, MS at the moment. So we're still playing to this day.
That's cool, man. Yeah, it's a special MMO. There was another one I got to send you on Discord that I found on Steam that looked like it was basically trying to be like a new kind of updated version of Tibia, but it still had kind of the core like soul of the game. And I can't remember for the life of me what it's called. No, it wasn't Raven Dawn. Raven Dawn kind of felt like more of like a copy of Tibia. It was kind of like they basically had the visual assets from Tibia but made a new MMO. And I played that, of course, because I love the nostalgic like graphic style. This one has a new graphic style. I'll send you it later, just because I can't for the life of me think about what it is. That's super cool, man. So back to PoE stuff. So obviously we talked about this at the beginning. The end game reworks didn't happen. I talked about this with Dreamcore, but I wanted to get your take on this. So I'm of the camp, and I think Dreamcore was also in this camp as well, of people that would have rather preferred the end game changes over the league mechanic. I think that for us as people who like to play the game for hundreds of hours, we would have had more impact on our overall game experience by having search functionality in the Atlas and an updated Atlas passive tree and maybe fleshing out the core gameplay loop a little bit more. What do you feel about the priorities right now between league mechanic versus end game changes? And what's your take on that?
Ooh. I mean, we all want the end game reworks too. It's such a hard thing to get a take on. I think it's like everything is kind of constantly flowing with new changes. Like we have a patch that's coming in later tonight, and that's just the initial first draft of the Fate of the Vol changes. And then endgame in general, I mean, like I said earlier, it feels better now than it felt before. I think that the juicing improvements have been good. I'm more in the boat of like, I'm just sitting here waiting for them to finalize what they want out of it, and then I can make a verdict on it. So I was going to make like a league review, for example, for the current league. And then I realized, you know what, I'm just going to wait for this patch to come in and see how does it feel after this first patch. Because I think that the vast majority of the player base haven't even reached endgame right now. So I'm more in the category of just, sit tight, just wait, see what they do with it, and go from there.
Yeah, that's fair. The way I kind of looked at it was right now, like PoE 2 is very much like an unfinished home. Like it's got like a cool foundation. The campaigns is like kind of the foundation. Very, very cool. But the more up you build on this house, it feels more and more incomplete. And instead of like continuing the foundation of what they need to, make sure that the the house is stable, they're adding rooms here, they're adding extensions over here right now. And I understand why. I mean, the league mechanic brings back players, especially because it kind of made the campaign even more fun. Like you go through the campaign, you're going in the temple and all that kind of stuff. And I can see that obviously for new players being something that's very, very enjoyable. But once you get to the end game, it's like, same old, basically, for the most part. Yes, you have this temple you can go into. Yes, it's going to be improved upon, which is great. But yeah, man, you know how it is. Once you get to a certain point in your endless atlas, it's like, where the hell am I? Where am I going? What am I doing? And so I wanted to ask you, like, what is your perspective on the Infinite Atlas in terms of the end game progression system? And do you think that that is going to be the way that they go about the end game moving forward?
So I'm the kind of person that I don't like running one map over and over again, like we do in PoE 1. I never liked it. So most of the times when I play PoE 1, I prefer to do boss farms, and I prefer to do anything else that doesn't put me in the boat of, hey, I'm going to do 200 defiled cathedrals today. And then tomorrow I'm going to do another 200 defiled cathedrals. Oh, I have a longer stream. Let's do 400 today. Like that to me is kind of like meh. So the Infinite Atlas to me, where I'm forced into new maps. Now, PoE 2 has another issue where every map is the size of an entire continent. That's another problem. But I do like having a change of scenery where every map I do is another map. It's not the same thing all the time, over and over and over again. So I do like that aspect personally. And I know some people would prefer it the other way. But I don't know. I don't think that PoE 2 is ready to rework the Infinite Atlas. I think that they're going to keep optimizing and fine-tune the structure that they have. I like the idea of it. I think the exploration could be improved and whatnot, but I actually do like it.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Me too, honestly. I think it's cool. I think it's interesting. I definitely think it could be improved. I think one of the things that I've, been talking about in terms of, hopefully when they do rework the end game is how you get your Atlas points. And so I'm not a huge fan of like the corrupted Nexus zones and like the cleansed areas. And it's funny, I actually went back and played PoE 1 on 3.27, which is like my first real league using like a build guide and stuff like that. I played it blind in 3.26, but I didn't get very far. And I actually fell in love with the way that you progress in PoE 1. And I was like, man, like, I didn't really learn about this in 3.26, but the way that you get your Atlas points in PoE 1 would work so well in PoE 2 because it actually incentivizes you to like explore the Atlas, get those maps, and like, some of the maps are obviously not optimal. Like, you see an augury or something that you're like, shit, I don't want to do that. I'm just going to skip it. But if it was the way that it progressed in PoE 1, you'd be like, all right, I got to get the point. Let's hop in there, boys. Let's get that point. And then we never have to do augury again. And that way you're kind of moving around, trying to find maps and shit. What do you think are some things that they could like improve on that would make the progression feel like better for the end game?
I mean, I just think it's the size of the maps. I also think a lot of the complaints about the grind of the Fate of the Vol is, hey, you have to do 6 maps before you can engage with it. That's on face value is not that bad. But when you take into consideration that every map is the size of a continent, then those 6 maps is probably a long time for most casual players. I'm currently playing a Cocaine Wasp build, so the clear speed is pretty goddamn decent. And I feel like it's taking a long time. So I can only imagine people are playing slower builds that would feel like they would have to spend a very long time before they can engage with the league mechanic. So I think like stuff like that would be the improvements. But at the same time, GGG has talked about how, the map can feel empty. It has more to do with the there not being enough to do with the map. So they're talking about the idea of filling the void of the map to make them more interesting, which can definitely work. But no, I just still think the maps are just way too big. There's too many dead ends. I'm not asking for the good old George map to come back. Just a straight line you're running down, completely brain dead. I'm not asking for that. I just don't want to have a map that's going to take me a ridiculous amount of time and to kill a boss. And I was like, oh shit, now I can see the rares, and the rares are where the majority of the loot is, and then not enough checkpoints. I guess I don't know. I have to run back 2 minutes, walk back to just get to one rare. No, I don't know. That part is the main kind of criticism I have on the current state of endgame mapping, at least.
That's totally fair. Yeah, at least they gave us like the visibility turned on once you get like the boss down and the checkpoints, and you can actually see like the content that you're missing. Like I feel like that was kind of a good decision. That is a good decision as sort of like a let's meet in the middle, guys. Like we gave you rare monster icons, we took them away. Now you can have them and everything else as soon as you discover the map. I always thought that like the checkpoints felt like a band-aid fix for like the layout issues like you're talking about, but it seems like they've kind of just stuck with it for the most part. So it'll be interesting to see sort of how the maps themselves like kind of flesh out, because it seems like from my understanding that like they're pretty set on some of these maps.
Seemingly, I don't know. It's like the augury suggestion I mentioned earlier as well. Like it's stuff like that. I mean, the build I'm playing right now, it doesn't really care because it was to actually fly over obstacles, and they fly underground or over bridges, under bridges. They don't care. So that makes that a lot more manageable. But most builds don't have that possibilities. It's like
Definitely. There's a lot of junk in maps too. Like there's a lot of just like, I talk about this all the time. It's like one of my biggest issues is like for certain builds, like your projectiles will get blocked by like a rock or like a tree or something like that. And some shit will fly over that stuff. And it just feels like they have like the slider turned up on like clutter in the maps by like maybe 25% too much. Like there's too many like random pockets of water or like rocks or wheelbarrows and shit like that. And it doesn't really add anything, especially when, you're playing minions, right? It's hard to see the ground sometimes. You got the fucking swarm with you. Like you're like running into shit constantly. And so, yeah, I hope that can also get improved in 0.5, because some of these layouts would feel so much better if they just removed some of the random clutter that like filled them up. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, you got to keep in mind that the ARPG veterans, we don't look at the gameplay. We look at a minimap overlay, and that's what we're staring at. And that's the gameplay most of us have. But PoE2 is also catering to new player acquisition, new player onboarding, which is bringing in a whole bunch of people that actually don't play like that. They have their minimap at the top right corner, and they're actually looking at the game, which looks beautiful.
Yeah.
But most of us RPG veterans, we don't give a fuck.
Dude, I know what you mean. Even though I have the mini map open every single map, I still am like running into like rocks and shit like that. It's maybe it's a skill issue on my part, but I stand by. Too much clutter. Turn it down a little bit, GGD, please. Just a titch. I wanted to ask you sort of a kind of a big question here. So with regards to sort of PoE1 and PoE2 being developed at the same time, we've had obviously 3.27 come out. I think the general perspective on 3.27 was it was a cool league, but it kind of fell off really quickly for a lot of people. And now with the general perspective on the fate of the Val with 0.4, there's been a lot of sort of upset and disappointment that I've seen throughout the course of YouTube and Twitter and all that kind of stuff. But I just wanted to ask you, do you think that the content cadence of every 2 months basically for the game is too ambitious for GGG to achieve like optimal, like good leagues and progression in the game in both games simultaneously?
I don't think so. No, I think that it's that they have to get into this balanced rhythm, because one of the main things that's happened is that they're locking in release dates based on schedules rather than content. And I think that what just needs to happen is them getting used to this flow and hire more people, which Jonathan has said that they're looking into doing, building teams to have a larger team to work with. So I think that when that happens, we'll have more content in both games on the same schedule. But I think that one of the big things is the scheduling, which I also believe is important for them to make sure that PoE1 doesn't die, that they are making sure that actually gets consistent flow of content. And if that ends up having less content, like we didn't get the endgame changes for this one, Maybe that would have happened if they had made some delay and whatnot. That's very possible. But again, I don't know what's happening in the background either. But it's just my personal opinion on the take, at least on the topic.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like for me personally, I wouldn't mind if it was like every 3 months and they gave themselves an extra month each to like kind of finalize things, or, I don't know how you feel, but when you're bouncing between two games, and I'm finally starting to experience this and I'm really enjoying it. Like I'm really enjoying being able to say that I like to play PoE1 now, and I'm excited to go back to play it whenever 3.28 comes out and stuff like that. But it does feel like, 2 months for us is enough time, but it is a small amount of time, you know what I mean, between each project. And so I don't know, it just feels like, they could cut themselves some slack and maybe cut like, a month off of each. And I don't know, maybe people would be fine with that. That's kind of my thoughts about it.
I think that veteran players prefer it this way. I think that the casual players might end up in the situation you're talking about, but I also think that the most casual players, they don't play PoE1. I really don't think so. I think they play PoE2 and they have 4 months in that. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, I mean, talking from my personal experience, like, and I I fully believe that this to be the case. I really do think that PoE2 is the tutorial for PoE1. I started off as a PoE2 player and then went back into PoE1 and checked it out. And I think that's obviously like a thing that they're pretty successful with. I don't know how much retention a PoE2 player has in PoE1. Maybe they try it and maybe they stick with it, or maybe they don't. But the fact that they're getting people into PoE1 from PoE2 is I think has been pretty good. Like, from my perspective, 3.27 was a pretty fun league because the Genesis tree like helped simplify things for me as a PoE2 player. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. It's cool that there's crossover, especially for me, because now I can actually say PoE1's like a really fun game and I enjoy it. But yeah, we'll wait and see. This is actually a perfect segue into my next question. So Off Meta Michael asked this question for me on my podcast one of the episodes ago, and he asked me, Blaze, do you ever think that PoE1 is ever going to get into a maintenance mode? And I said, yo, what do you mean by maintenance mode? And he said, that means that like there basically are going to be very few updates and patches and focus specifically more on PoE2. What are your thoughts on that? Do you ever think that the game is going to get to that state?
I don't think so. I think the games are different enough and caters to different audiences, and PoE1 is still generating hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of people playing on the league launch, and they're without a doubt it's still a very profitable game. So I don't see why they would. I mean, if the game would have to end up in a position where it's barely profitable, and even if it is barely profitable, it's still profitable. So I mean, no, I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. And as long as it's making money, I definitely don't think that'll happen. It would be a different conversation if we saw PoE1 release having 50,000 players as a peak on the league launch, and PoE2 hitting 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 people. Then then it's a different conversation. But that's not where we're at. PoE1 had not that far off PoE2 on peak player base, and that's with a free-to-play weekend. It's like, no. I don't think we're even remotely close to that stage. So I don't think that conversation even needs to be, happening. I think a lot of people might be dooming over it because some people prefer one game over the other. Maintenance mode, I don't see that happening. The idea Chris Wilson had was to have the game be playable forever. And that might not be the case. We'll see how that goes. But I definitely see a flow of both games for the next 5 to 10 years at the very least. Because I don't think that PoE2 launch is going to harm the PoE1 player base, not to that extent at least.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, and that was kind of my sentiment as well. Is like we're such a long way off from PoE2 rivaling like the amount of content and the amount of stuff that you can do in PoE1. But hypothetically speaking, it's probably going to get there at some point. I don't know how many years it's going to be. Like 5 years down the road, there's going to be a bunch of leagues. All the classes are out, and it's kind of going to be like. Now there are 2 games that are basically rivaling each other. And it is a very unique situation for GGG that they find themselves in, where they now have like 2 of the best ARPGs out there, basically, that both people can play, that are competing against themselves. Like, I don't really know any other company that has that. And kind of my point that I said in the conversation with Ahmed and Michael was, look at Diablo 3. People still are playing Diablo 3 like 37 leagues later, or whatever it's been. It's been out for like 15 whatever years or something like that. And they're not like massive content updates, but there's still like a lot of people that like to go in there and blast for a week or two and then like call it quits. And so I feel like you kind of summed it up perfectly. As long as there's people still playing PoE 1, I don't ever think that like maintenance mode will happen. The question is though, like once PoE 2 reaches a state where it feels like PoE 1 in a sense, in terms of like the amount of content you can do, what reason do people have to go back to PoE 1?
Yeah, I mean, people still play Diablo 2 to
They
this
do.
day, and a lot of people still do. So I mean, it's the player base that will dictate it, right? If there's not enough players to make it worth the investments to do it, then yeah, it'll die off and put into maintenance mode. But PoE 1 has a very large loyal fan base, so I don't think we're going to be seeing anything like that in a very long time. But ultimately, it all comes down to the player base.
Yeah, no, I love that you brought up Diablo 2 with that. It's crazy to think that 25 years later, there's still dudes in the rogue encampment beating the shit out of each other, taking each other's ears. You know what I mean? Like, there's still like this underground PvP scene and all this type of shit. And so, yeah, no, I think that's a perfect example. Like, as long as there's people enjoying it, I think that like, you know, the games will never die. And many people still believe that D2 is the greatest ARPG of all time. Personally, it is my favorite game of all time. It has been ever since I played it when I was like in elementary school, and I do find myself going back to it every couple of years, just for the nostalgia trip, you know.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, so I wanted to ask you about your hottest takes about both games. So, do you have any takes about PoE 1, PoE 2 that maybe get you in trouble with your community, like for saying this? Like, give me your hottest takes on both games right now.
Oh, you're trying to put me on fire here? Okay. Okay. Hottest take of PoE 1, I think poison minions needs to be nerfed drastically. There's been meta for way too long, and there's so many different poison variations, and it's because poison is ridiculously overpowered in PoE 1. I guess that's my hot take on PoE 1.
Okay.
PoE 2. PoE 2. Well, I want poison to be better for minions PoE 2, but hot take. I would like if they had a summoner dedicated ascendancy that is not Disciple of Arashta.
So I'm guessing you didn't like Disciple of Arashta then after your couple of days of playing it.
No, I made a build with it. It was very fun. It was a very, very weird ascendancy, but it was very fun to play. But I wish there was an actual fully dedicated ascendancy for the classes, but that's not how GGG wants to do it. They don't want your ascendancy choice to lock you into the type of builds you want to play. They want the skill tree to do that. But my argument is that the starter point you have on the skill tree already does that. So why not just give us proper, scaling for those archetypes with the ascendancies?
So in your opinion, like what would be like the perfect like summoner ascendancy? Like let's say like you were working with like Mark and Jonathan over at GGG, like designing something. Like how would you craft like a your optimal or ideal like minion or summoner ascendancy?
I mean, I would just make the Lich have more minion related nodes. Because I'm working on a back piece tattoo right now that is off the Lich with minions in the background. So it's should be done sometime summer next year, I think. But no, I would just rework the Lich to be more about minions.
Okay,
it's such a fitting class for it.
I got you. Who knows? We may see. There's room for the Druid to have a new ascendancy. I guess that there's the third ascendancy slot that's still not filled for them. So maybe Copium will see some minion stuff in there. I've actually never played minions before in either PoE, so I'm not super up to speed with like that kind of stuff. But it does seem kind of weird that there's not one, to my knowledge, based on what you're saying, that is very like focused on that particular playstyle. So I do think that like we should see that. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't, right?
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it, at least.
Okay, so I want to talk about tattoos with you at some point, but I feel like since you brought up the back piece, let's like get into it a bit. So I've noticed that like you have your whole like sleeves covered and stuff like that. I have a bunch of tattoos on my legs. I don't have any on my like upper body. I'm like half Asian, so I have like my Asian family, grandparents. There's like a heavy stigma about tattoos and like those cultures. So I keep all my shit hidden. I'll probably end up doing my arms last and do like my chest and back before I have more like visible stuff. But I wanted to ask you like just describe to me your like first time ever getting tattooed, because for me it holds a special place in my heart, and maybe it'd be fun to hear your experience getting tattooed as well.
I was 15, 16 years old, lying on the kitchen table. Had a friend of mine who wanted to be a tattoo artist. I let him test and practice on me, and he made a really shitty tribal on my right arm and a tribal sun on my chest. That's how I started.
Okay.
Little did I know is once you get your first tattoo is that it's extremely addictive.
Yeah.
So the tribal was actually this one here. It's got some work to do on it. This is Fairgraves.
Okay.
Yeah, a few spikes I'm still working on fixing, but this is a Fairgraves tattoo at the moment.
Right
We're
on.
covering up the old tribal. We have parts of it here. I'm not done with it yet.
Yeah.
And there's another Fairgraves tattoo and below as well with a kraken on the side.
That's dope, man.
That's what I did.
Okay.
Now I have like PoE tattoos all over the place. I got Arakali sleeve with spiders on my left arm with a human form Arakali. It's like, yeah, that's fun. And now I'm working on the Lich back piece. Have you seen it?
I have seen it before, so I'm not going to get you to pull off your shirt right now unless you want to. But I wanted to ask you sort of as a follow-up. So first off, you're a legend for doing that, because I actually like trained as a tattoo artist for a couple years. So I'm an artist. A little bit about me, and I had an opportunity to do a apprenticeship actually. And from what I learned when I was doing my apprenticeship, there are some absolute fucking legends out there who would let me tattoo them basically without any like skill or understanding of how to use a tattoo machine. And yeah, I got mad love for those homies. I mean, my dude has like the first tattoo ever that I've ever done on a human on his thigh. And then later on down the road, we did a tattoo and where he put it on his forearm. And it was like, after 2 years of learning, it was like so much better, bro. Like the lines were crisp, the shading was nice, everything wasn't blown out. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I wanted to ask you as a follow-up, like, did the homie that tattooed you when you were like 15, 16, like continue actually, pursuing that career and getting better and better over time?
I have no idea. Kind of lost touch after school ended. Like I was young, dude, young and stupid.
That's how people usually get their first tattoos. For me, for some reason, I dodged that bullet. I don't know how, but I didn't actually get my first tattoo until I was like 25, bro. And then I got addicted at 25. Yeah. So I feel like
when people ask me about, when people ask me about tattoos, I tell them not to get one because of how addictive it is. Like, I'm not even done with my back piece, and I still have things to do in my arm. And we're already talking about, what do we do when we're done with this? And that's like sometime at the end of next year. I'm like, I mean, I got room on my right arm. There's space left there. I still have my, my chest. I only have a sun on my chest. And, I got a smiley on my dick that could use some touch up, I guess. That's an old one. And my legs are clean.
Oh shit, so we're opposites then. I only have tattoos from like the waist down, basically. The last spots that I have to fill up are like my kneecaps, which I'm not looking forward to doing, but I'll probably get them done. Maybe at least one this winter. People are asking about the smiley face, I feel like, in chat. Do you want to maybe tell us the story about that one or no?
I see chat popping up. Yeah, I have a smiley on the tip of my dick.
Dude, that's crazy. How did that one feel?
I thought it was funny.
Yeah?
How it felt?
Yeah.
It felt exactly how you can imagine it.
So when I was at the tattoo shop... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Bro, we had numbing cream on, and it's a very small one.
Yeah.
It goes pretty fast. It's 2 dots and a smiley face. That's it. Okay, it's not something special, right? And it hurt like a motherfucker.
I mean, that is the most sensitive area down there. So, I mean, props to you, bro. Yeah, I worked with a guy at my shop who was like, your classic tattoo shop receptionist, just fully covered from the neck. He had a tattoo on his head, like face and head, all the way down to his feet, right? Like just you know, your classic,
Yeah.
I've been getting tattooed since I was 15 or 16, never stopped. Also spent all my money on tattoos. And he actually got his thing tattooed as well while we were there. And I was like, dude, you're literally doing this just so you can say that you have this done now. That was my perspective on it. He was like, this is the
That's
only
why I
space I
did it.
have left, bro. Yeah, so that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but that
man.
was kind of like why I did it.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny, and
Yeah.
I can say that I've done it. I
Yeah.
will never do it again, and I don't want to. I don't want to like improve it because like it wears off, right, as the years goes down. But yeah, no, not again. That was painful.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I mean,
Thank
I
you.
will say this: the
Yeah.
fingers hurt more.
Oh.
Fingers hurt more.
Oh, really? Okay. So that's like, is that, would you say, the most painful area that you've gotten tattooed, or where so far in your experience has been like the shittiest spot that you've gotten?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, my nether regions was very quickly done. My fingers had a little bit more work.
Yeah.
And
It's black too,
you
like
know,
pack and black and stuff. Yeah.
so it's like it takes a while, and you know, it swells, it gets sore. I was like, oh god, the knuckles were excruciating.
Yeah.
The only thing I think that had come close to it was close to the nipple. I felt like my nipple would jump off from my body and run away and never come back. And then the spine is pretty nasty as well.
I got you. I got you. Yeah. The worst place that I've got was the back of my knees, like in the knee ditches. And yeah, that one was not a good time. Definitely would not recommend that for anybody getting that done anytime soon. It feels like shit. So let's talk about the back piece before we move on to some other questions. So obviously you have a pretty dope back piece going on. So give me a little bit of a story behind what made you decide to go with the Lich minion back piece, bro.
So I wanted to do a PoE 2 tattoo. It's actually a sub goal from last year because you know the back piece is expensive as fuck.
Yeah.
So I waited. Jonathan poked me. It's like, hold up, wait for the next reveal. And then they show the Lich. And I'm like, okay, we're doing the Lich because it does. I can show it.
Yeah, let's
it's
do
very
it.
nice.
Yeah, let's do it for the video for sure. I think people want to see.
For the video,
Yeah.
Back, yes.
Yeah. Dude, it looks crazy, bro. And you said it's not going to be done until like next summer. So how many sessions more do you think you have on that thing? And maybe like 4 or 5, or what? Super
We have
detailed.
at least another. Let's see. We expected about 80 hours to finish it. It's sometimes summer next year, depending on how much we can schedule.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we can be done with it. But the spine is. Last time when he did the face, which is right on top of my spine, I think we stopped after 4.5 hours. And normally we do 6 to 8 hours, depending on where we tattoo. Like the up on the shoulder parts, that's fine. I fell asleep last time we did that. That was fine.
Yeah.
But the spine is just.
Yeah, that's gnarly, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm very much of the I like to do like patchwork because A, it's cheaper, and B, I don't have to commit to like one project. Like, you know how you were saying like, oh, I got my thing on my arm that's you know, there's a big piece going on down there that needs work, and then the back piece, and then you kind of are like stuck getting like not the same well, I guess it is the same tattoo, but for me it's kind of cool to be able to just go and get like smaller pieces, like, you know, bang it out in a day, 4 or 5 hours, and just move on to like the next piece and stuff like that. But I feel like for the back, you kind of have to go that direction. Like a full back piece is just like kind of the meta, right? For back tattoos. So pretty sick.
Yeah, it's a big open space, right?
Yeah.
But, our plan was to finish it, and once it's done, I want to connect it into my arms on the top side. That's why we stopped the fine touching on the sides of the cover tattoo I did on my arm. So we're waiting for the back piece to be done so we can connect in the top side of it into that arm, and then we'll finish that.
Hell yeah.
But it's like this is what I was talking about. Like you get one tattoo and you're done. Like you're just gonna want to get more and more and more and more. And like we're already planning the next 2-3 projects. I'm not even done with the back piece. I got at least half a year to go now.
Yeah. So would you ever go down on the legs and do like leg sleeves and stuff like that as well?
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably.
That's cool, man. No, I look forward to seeing that back piece done, bro. It's looking crazy.
Yeah.
Do you want to like shout out your artist so people who are listening know like who's doing that?
name is Ted. I think I have a command here. Does that command show up in your chat?
Okay, dope. Yeah, shout out to
Yeah.
Ted for that. He's absolutely crushing it.
Yeah.
So going back to content creation, as we sort of move away from the tattoos talk, which I'm super happy we had, by the way, because I love tattoos and I love all that shit too. So I wanted to ask you, like, you've had, this substantial sub goal that you reached. 10K subs is, no small number. I wanted to ask you, what were some other like monumental moments in your content creation journey that left you thinking like, damn, dude, I've actually really come far? And yeah, maybe I'd love to hear a few of those moments.
Oh. I mean, there's so many over the past 12 years. In more recent time, it's like, to me, it's crazy when people like drop big donuts and big sub bombs and stuff like that. Like, I can never get used to that. I mean, I've been streaming for 12 years now, and I still never get used to it. I had a moment many years ago before I went full-time streaming. I was working a part-time job. I was part-time streaming. Then my job I was working at, they were cutting a lot of people off, and I was part of that. So I lost my job, and I came home, and I was completely destroyed. I was like, hey, fuck this. This sucked. And then it was brought up on that stream. And then at the end of that stream, I'd gotten just under $2,000 donated, covering my expenses for 2 months at the time. And I was like, yo, what the fuck is happening? What's going on?
That's
It's just crazy.
insane. What?
Yeah, and that's like I didn't. That was like one of those big moments for me where I was like, "Yo, that's crazy." But that is many years ago. And now in more recent time, it's like I think I peaked 27,000 viewers over the last year, which is really fucking insane. Like, that's a lot of people. It's like, what the hell?
That is a lot
That's
of people.
so many
That's like a
people.
stadium of people just watching you play a video game, basically. Yeah.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. But then it's I love the attention. I think most of the streamers are narcissistic attention horse, and I'm not going to hide that under the rug. I'm definitely one of those. So like when people walk up, like you meet someone on the streets, and like, yo, are you gassy? And I'm like, yeah. Like my face lights up, like immediately. Oh, the guy wanted an autograph or a photograph or something. I think that's awesome. I love that aspect. So when that started happening, that was also one of those like big moments for me where I'm like, oh shit, people like what I do, I guess. But no, outside of that, it's the subs for Subathon was crazy. We ended up being the third most subscribed to PoE channel. Got beaten by Sis and Quinn. I was the 14th most subscribed to channel on the platform during that Subathon. It was last year. And that is what allows my fiance to study right now, because she studied too many years in Sweden. In Sweden, you get paid to study. I'm not sure how it is in Canada, but you get money for studying for X amount of years. But if you study too many years, you don't get shit. So Hannah, my fiance, she's not getting any income to the household, and we have a daughter, the house, and everything. So the only reason we're
lost your job, or like, give you support when you're doing a subathon, and that in turn like translates into like making your life better and making your family's life better too, which is like, man, it's just like such a special thing, dude. Like it's really, really awesome.
Yeah.
So was there like nobody else was there anybody else that you like met during your career that was like, holy shit, I can't believe I'm meeting this person, or like anything else like that really sticks out before we move on as like other monumental moments or things like that?
Not really. I mean, I remember when Shroud came in to play PoE 1. That was cool. It's like he's a guy that I've watched on Twitch many years before I even met him. And everyone in his chat was like, get Gassy on. I'm like, what the fuck? People started spamming me on Discord, being like, get on Shroud stream. I ended up being there, got on a call with him, helped him with his minion build. And then, a couple months later, I was raiding with him and the boys in World of Warcraft Classic for 2 years. That was pretty cool to go from, part-time streaming to full-time streaming to suddenly there's like these big people, big names in the industry that I've been watching for years know who I am, and we're playing games together and streams together. It's pretty cool. It's I wouldn't say it's like a monumental thing, but it's one of those moments where like, oh shit, I'm at this position now, and these are people I used to watch, like idolize and and look up to, and now I'm sitting here doing things with these people. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. No, I had that moment last year with regards to my art. So I've been doing like graffiti for like a really long time. Like I started when I was like in high school. And that's kind of where like I really fell in love with like art. Because before I was like always drawing and shit like that. But there's something about like the art of like writing your name in like different styles, putting that shit up on the around this on the streets and stuff like that. And then I had the opportunity actually to paint in like this place called the Graffiti Hall of Fame in like New York City. Like basically like, short graffiti history lesson for all of you guys listening. Like graffiti originated in New York in like the late 60s, early 70s. And before anywhere else in the world that people were basically tagging, that was where it started. And so it was crazy to go to New York City and paint with people who I used to like watch documentaries about, like back when I started. Like essentially, as a small like kind of side note, like there was a movie for people who are interested in graffiti culture called Style Wars that came out. And it was like the first documentary. It was made, I believe, in like the 80s. Basically, somebody or two different people documented like what was happening in New York City, all of these artists painting on like subway trains, and that like spread like wildfire throughout like the world basically. And now the whole world has this art form that started in New York City. So that's how I can relate to that from your perspective as well. It was crazy to see all these legends like painting beside me. And I was like, holy shit, like this is my life. Like I had to keep knocking my buddy and being like, bro, is this actually happening? Like, and yeah, it was an epic weekend, man, that I'll never forget for sure.
That's nice.
It was very nice. It was very nice. So I want to check in with you. We're at like an hour and 15 minutes. I don't want to take up too much of your time tonight. I do have a few more questions. I just wanted to see how you're doing and how you're feeling right now.
With the time, I'm good.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, sweet.
Yeah.
So going back to more content stuff, I wanted to ask, did you have a particular video or piece of content that you made that like blew up unexpectedly that you did not think was going to like pop the fuck off?
Ooh. I mean, I expected that to do well. Just didn't expect them to do that well. I guess I got two ones. I made a crafting guide lastly for PoE2. I make the crafting guide for Path of Exile, right? That's featured on Path of Exile's website. So I do that for them. And last one, I don't know, 250,000 views or something. It was pretty cool to see that. But then they removed the homogenized exaltation, and that video took me 6 hours to record, and I don't know how many hours my editor spent on it, so we have to remake it. I'm not really looking forward to that. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
But outside of that, we set out to do a community project in PoE1 where we wanted to make the one-of-a-kind best minion helmets that has ever existed in the history of PoE1, and we wanted to make it so good that no one would ever try or even come close to crafting one. So we finished it with a Hinted Core Lock Corruption for +2 socket and minion gems, so no one can mirror service it. So we did that. That cost me like 10 to 15,000 divines. Took a lot of work, but we finished it, and I knew people were going to react to it. It was pretty good. I just didn't know we were going to have, I know Aspen Gold was looking into it and stuff like that. It was like, it blew up kind of big with how much attention that got. So nowadays it's rotting in standard in a display cabinet placed right on top of my stash. So whenever someone comes into my hideout in PoE1 and they want to access their stash, they have to hover over that helmet in PoE1 now.
That's amazing. Well, it sounds like it was worth all the effort then, because now basically it lives for eternity in the hideout, and it's like a trophy basically. Like what sounds like one of your most prized possessions. Was there any other video that you thought like when you worked on it, you were like, I don't know how I feel about this one. We'll see how it goes, and then it was just like, oh shit, like everyone loves this. Like this is crazy.
Not really. Like most of the stuff I do is guide related.
Mm-hmm.
If the guide is popular, it's popular. It's a meta build, it's meta build. So now I don't really make that kind of content where it's like, oh shit, this video popped the fuck off. Like some topics, I guess, to some degree, but most of those are kind of expected.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, not really.
Yeah, I guess you kind of
But
like
yeah, but
surpassed
no.
that point of that at least, I guess. Maybe like it would be like more relevant from like your older content and stuff like that. Like for me, it was definitely like I played PoE 1 as a 1,000-hour PoE 2 player. I think you reacted to that one on stream. Like I remember when I made that video, I sent it to my buddy to like watch it. And I was like, dude, I will be happy if someone like 1,000 people watch this. Like, you know, like that number on YouTube where like YouTube shows it to 1,000 people and then it just like flatlines and like I'll be like, yo, I'd be happy if that happened. And then it popped off and it was kind of crazy. So that would be my story from that. Yeah. All right. So a couple more questions here. So I wanted to ask you about your not like a sales pitch, but just like the way that you would describe getting into Path of Exile 1 or 2, how would you basically, if you had a friend who was like, yo, I want to play both of these games, how would you like sell them on it or tell them about each game? Like, PoE1 is this, PoE1 is that.
Um, I would get them into PoE2 first.
Okay.
And then if they really love it, I would say PoE1 is this, but more spreadsheety and considerably more complex. And they're going to have to read, several pages of Wikipedia before you can even start playing the game, even after you play PoE2. But no, I think PoE2 is more lenient on new player onboarding, so that's probably where I would start.
Okay, I got you.
First.
So if someone wanted to start playing PoE1 first, like for me, before, let's say I was like, yo, Gazi, before I made that video, yo, what should I do? How would you like guide somebody who specifically wants to get into like PoE1 at the beginning?
I would say just find a build guide that is good. And good is hard to determine if you're a new player. So I would say find someone who is a content creator that makes build guides, that makes a good that makes a leveling guide or early budget, low budget build guide that a lot of people are watching or like have a lot of traffic on. So I think that would be a good start to go for, and to have some sort of verdict or some sort of indicator that people are actually following it that is good. And then start with that, and making sure that it's a content creator would allow you to have venues to go to for the sake of asking questions, stream, written guides, forum posts, Discord, whatever, as long as you have that access of getting assistance at the same time as you have a proper build guide to follow. I think that's the best suggestion I have for people with PoE1. Some people say, don't follow a build guide. I'm the opposite for PoE1. I think you're fine with that in PoE2, but you'll have more fun if you do follow a guide in PoE2, in my opinion. But in PoE1, playing that without a build guide, that's that's just one-way ticket straight into Diablo 4.
I mean, I've done both, right? Like I played
PoE. It's what it is.
I know it makes sense. I mean, I've done both to kind of feel out like that sentiment, like play the game without a build guide, and I was only able to do that because I played PoE2 for 1,000 hours. I can't imagine how it would feel to go back in and not have a build guide and just go in like fully like blind, never played any like either game before. It'd be crazy. One piece of advice that I wish I like actually took because I wasn't able to receive it was to not focus on the bigger picture and more like narrow in on specific things that you really enjoy. Like for me, hopping in, it was like, I don't know how many pieces of league content are in the game now. It's got to be like, at least like a dozen or something. But I looked at the whole picture too much and I was like, holy fuck, I need to like learn this. I need to like learn this in King's March and blah, 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 blah. And everyone was like, Blaze, you need to just like go and do Legion and just learn shit about Legion. And then once you've learned shit about Legion, go and do something else. Is that sort of like a sentiment that you would share as well with new players?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Do one step at a time. And we who play the game for so many years, we learned everything the game had. Then the new patch came out. Then we learned the new stuff from that patch. Then the new patch came out. We learned everything from that patch. Same thing with crafting. People ask how I can be decent at what I do with crafting. I'm like, when I started learning crafting, we had like transmute, aug, alts, scours, exaltas, divines, and eternal orbs back then. That's all we had. We didn't have any bench crafts. We didn't have any of those. We didn't even have ascendancy back then. So I had that information and knew everything about crafting for that with those things. And then they gave us a little bit more, and I learned everything about that. Then a little bit more, learned everything about that. So now everything is very easy to learn. But that's when you have all the info. You jump into the game, and there's a decade worth of content filled with complex mechanics and shit. It's like you gotta, You can't have 50 balls in the air. You got to take one down. Be like, I'm going to learn this now. Okay, good. I got this. All right, take the next one. I'll learn this.
Yes, I wish I did that before, but I will say playing the game with a build guide kind of lowers your mental like overhead by so much. You just have everything basically sorted for you. The game actually just is so much fun, especially when you don't have to think about like how to figure out a proper build. So yeah, it was super cool. I went in like HCSSF. I did Berserker and I did Slams, and it was just like a good time. Had IMAXL kind of figure out the build for me, and yeah, it was solid, man. Solid experience for sure. All right, so just a final couple closing questions. We kind of like flew through all these questions. This one's a deep one, but I know you can handle it. So I just wanted to ask you what video games mean to you, and how have they impacted your life?
So, like I mentioned earlier, like I started off my memory around 10 years old due to some pretty severe childhood trauma. So games for me was always, disconnect you from reality kind of thing.
Mhm.
And that's always been there. It's always been that for me. Whereas like, okay, you know what? Real life sucks dick. So fuck this. I'm just going to have fun playing games. And that always worked out for me very well. And I had a lot of fun with it. And, I met most of my friends through gaming, and it's just shaped my career, my life, and everything. So I know I don't really have anything else to add to it. that's just how it was and how it is.
It's kind of crazy though that it has fully shifted from being something that was like a form of escapism. I think we can all relate to that. Like, life sucks dick for everybody at some point in their life, and video games are always there when that happens. And but it's kind of gone to a point now where you've been able to, like as you mentioned, like your life is kind of based around video games, and being able to support your family and stuff like that with that too, which is like pretty crazy, man. That like video games started off as like a way to escape life, and now life is kind of a video game. Video games are like enabling life in a certain way. It's kind of a beautiful thing.
Yeah. It really is. It was a very interesting situation when I realized that, hey, shit, I could actually make this my full-time gig. And I had studied to become a CNC operator as a safety net. I worked part-time as a mechanical engineer that I managed to slip my way into. So I finished the studies to have a safety net in case the stream wasn't going to go well. And then I got offered a really high-paying job, full-time, everything. It was ridiculous salary. And then I come home to my fiance or girlfriend at the time. I say, hey, I got the job. And they offered me this as an entry salary, which was like way higher than I thought they were going to offer me. And she was like, oh, nice. Then we can talk about having a kid. We can talk about buying a house. And I was like, well, you see, honey, we're young, and I don't want to go through life and 50 years from then look back at my life and regret not trying full-time streaming. I'd rather have financial problems for the next couple of years, which we're young enough to handle, and go look back at my life for 50 years and say, well, at least I tried. And she was very supportive and everything. I heard a couple of years ago that apparently she was very angry. She told her parents, like there was her parents who snitched and told me about how it actually was. But she was very supportive to me, at least at face value.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
Worked out, so.
It's funny that it came around. The real truth came around down the road afterwards. But
yeah,
do you think that you would have like committed to the full-time stuff if you hadn't like lost that job when you did, or would you have gone, or do you think it would have extended like for quite a while until you started doing this?
No, I think I would have kept going. Like the purpose of it for that part-time job was to financially sustain myself whilst seeing how the stream was gonna go. That was the whole purpose. Like the part-time jobs I had at the time, their only purpose was I need food on the table and the rent paid, and then we'll see how the stream goes. And then I was like contemplating how long do I do this before I say fuck this, it's not worth it.
So it's just basically to provide you with like the bare minimum of necessities in order to like keep doing what you actually love to do. Yeah.
Bro, both me and my fiance, after we bought the house, we have a hot tub now, and that you know, it's nothing super fancy or anything, but it felt very luxurious. So the first dip we did it, we sat in there, we popped a bottle of champagne, and we looked at each other, and we were like, "You remember when we had dry biscuits for breakfast?" As we sat there in the hot tub with a fucking glass of champagne, I was like, "Yeah, I remember." By the way, we're broke now because we bought the house, but whatever.
Hey man, that's a special
That
moment
was
right
fun.
there. That's awesome. To be able to
Yeah.
like, reflect on that too, and you're like, yo, that's like another thing like we talked about earlier. Like, yo, look how far the journey has gone. Which is sick, man. So yeah, it's super cool to hear, and I appreciate you taking the time to share that. I have one more question, and I ask this to everybody, and I'm curious to hear what you're going to say. And I'd love to hear what some pieces of advice that you would have for new content creators or new streamers to help them get started on their journey in the content creation realm as well.
Um, Streaming is the easiest job in the entire world, and it is at the same time the job you have to work on the most. Not only are you a cell phone business owner, but you know, the you have to work at a stupid amount of hours on it. But it is the easiest job. The streaming part is the easy stuff. It's the stuff outside that's rough. That's very stressful. Um, don't dedicate yourself thinking it's going to be your full-time stuff. Like, I would say, start off with like a part-time thing. Do it because you like it, and if it turns out that, hey, this is good, this is actually something I can make a living out of, then do that step. I don't think that starting off with the idea of this is this going to be my full-time thing should be the thing. I also think that streaming, to become a content creator, the streaming part is the lowest priority to grow your brand, your channel, or whatever, your community. It is the most stupidest thing ever. When I started streaming, Twitch was new. I believe I'm in the top 200 first partner streamers with Twitch. That's when I started. So just doing something cool and streaming back then got your recognition and attention. There's like thousands, hundreds. There's so many, millions of streamers these days that you're competing with, and Twitch don't have any directory, like discoverability. So I think that streaming part of it should be the lowest priority, and the highest priority is growing your community and your brand or whatever the hell you're doing to be on other platforms such as YouTube, social media. If you get big on those things, that translates to your streaming part of it. So it's better to not stream that many hours and focus on those things than it is to just, well, I could stream another 10 hours. Okay, fine. Chat's going to give me a little shit for this because I accidentally streamed for 28 hours yesterday. But it's a different story, okay? It's a different topic. You're talking about starting off. Like, you stream 20 hours for, a very low amount of viewers. That's not going to help you that much in the directory when you're, buried by the sheer amount of streamers being active. But stream half of that, less than half of that, and then put those extra hours into YouTube, for example. YouTube is way better for those things. It's social media and all those things, like actually getting traffic that way, would be a better time management for new content creators coming out. That would be my best tip.
Yeah, love it. I think that's definitely something that actually is a shared sentiment, especially among like larger creators like yourself. Is like, stop streaming so much on Twitch. Like, you're not actually helping yourself. Like, you're actually, it almost feels like it's a detriment to some degree, because the growth and the discoverability, as you mentioned, on Twitch is just so much more difficult than like, let's say, for example, you take, well, how long did you say you streamed for accidentally yesterday? 20 hours or something? Like, if you spent 20 hours working on a video, you could probably make like a pretty decent video, and that video could just live on YouTube for basically ever. And so it kind of seems like you get more return on investment with your time, from my very little understanding, from focusing on that type of stuff as well.
Yeah, I mean, just look at PoE recent times. We have, I guess one of the prime examples would be Talkative Try. Went from zero to hero, essentially. And what is he doing? Focusing on YouTube content, social media, getting interviews as a result of it. And, there's a lot of attention around there. There's a prime example of how it can be done in today's industry. Like, what worked for me 12 years ago doesn't work today, is all I'm saying.
When you were coming up, did you have any like a circle of friends or people or a community? Maybe some people that were sort of bigger than you as creators that were you looked to for guidance, or did you kind of just like SSF like mindset by yourself and figure it out? How did it go at the beginning?
It's a lot of trial and error.
Yeah.
Like when I started, when I started, we still had XSplit paid subscription, and OBS was right around the corner. And I remember when I started up a dual PC stream setup. That was like, how do I do this? There was no guides for this. There was no information online properly to set that up, but it was such a shit show. It was mostly trial and error. Nowadays, you want to do a dual PC setup? Google it. There's thousands of videos that will tell you exactly how you're supposed to do it. And when we did it, that's been around for a decade. When we started doing those things, it was like, bro, it took me 2 days to set that fucking thing up. And it was still really wonky. Now it's super easy. Like there's guides for everything and tutorials. Hell, I installed a Rode Broadcaster on my mixer board I'm using right now. And I just call Rode and their support line. And they were like, okay, good. How are you using it? I explained for streaming Twitch. And they're like, okay, let me connect you to the guy who knows this. Great. I sat with that guy for 7.5 hours on the phone, setting everything up with him. Like we didn't have that 12 years ago, I'll tell you that much.
Damn, that guy's a legend, bro. That's a long shift for one support call. That's crazy.
Yeah. We got everything except for alerts working, and then he was like, you know what, send me an email with the rest of the details and I'll look at it tomorrow. I think he needed to go off work.
He's like, yeah, I have a family. I need to get home and like spend time with them and shit. I can't spend all of my night helping this guy out with his friggin' microphone and shit. That's crazy, bro. Oh man. All right.
Yeah, it was wild.
Yeah, dude. All right, man. Well, I feel like we kind of powered through everything. So I just want to say thank you so much again for taking the time to come on today. I appreciate you, sharing your, Gazzy lore for myself and for the viewers. At this point in time, we'd just love to get you to shout yourself out. And where can we find you, and what are you going to be working on in the future?
/Gazzy TV on every platform: Twitter, Discord. There's not Discord, but Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. Currently working on Cocaine Wasp Vector build. I have a Fire Summoner Jin with SRS that I'm going to humor after that. And then not sure what's going to be after that. If it's not a minion build, it will be some sort of caster build. That's currently what I'm working on, at least.
That's until
fight at Series soon.
That's until GGG bans minion and spellcaster, and then you have to play Wolf. Is that what I'm saying? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, that's basically it.
Right.
I mean, there's that, and then we have a written guides over at the boys and Icy Veins, for example. We have plenty of build guides there that's coming up. I have a lot of assistance from my little small team that's helping me out with those things. So we get high quality written guide content out on a consistent basis. It's going pretty well.
That's awesome. For all you guys listening on YouTube, on my channel, as always, I will be leaving a link to Gazzy's Twitch, YouTube, all that kind of stuff in the video description. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you guys hanging out in the live streams or watching the VODs as well. And until next time, I'll catch you guys later. Peace out, y'all. Yo, we did the damn thing. Thank you, bro. That was fun. Appreciate it.
GG's. Yeah, I appreciate you having me, man. It was fun.
Yes, dude. Yeah, what's your plan for the rest of the night?
Well, I got on late today, so I'm gonna farm a second my trial carry runs for people that need it until the patch kicks in, and then once the patch is kicked in, I'm gonna farm high-end game maps and crafting, and try out at Zero for once. I hope. Is
the patch dropping tonight? Do you know? Do you know when that is?
Yeah, they should be any hour now. The last night, 2:30 a.m. my time. They said tomorrow we'll patch it. It's 10 p.m. now, so I'm guessing within the next 5-6 hours.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's super exciting. Yeah, I'm excited to actually go in there and experience the changes as basically a fresh opinion about the temple, since I've spent like basically 99% of my time in maps and not inside that bad boy. They're adding the monkey though in there, man, and I'm like, dude, for the hardcore players, like, I don't know. I made a video yesterday about like I don't know. I call it the best build guide in PoE 2, and it's like you choose the monkey. The monkey's your build. And it's just crazy, bro, that it's getting everybody. And GGG's nasty for putting it inside the temple as well. Those dirty dogs.
My opinion of the monkey is that that's a fucking skill issue, man. I've never died to the monkey. I played a shitty minion focus wolf, which was terrible, and even that didn't have an issue with the goddamn monkey. I was like, I see people dying to it. Like, bro, just don't. It's not that hard.
I mean, you're not wrong. Every time you die to the monkey, it's because you got hit by him, and you only got hit by him because you fucked up your dodge. Like that's literally it. It's just the fact that if you fuck up once, you're just dead. I guess that's kind of the issue with it, right?
Yeah, I mean, for hardcore, I can understand it. I don't know. I just don't get the softcore players complaining about it. I get the hardcore ones because of the fact that you have like this one fuck up, and there are some situations where it has like collateral splash damage to the side and behind it that is a bit annoying. So when you dodge it, you have to think about those things. So not just to the side or behind him, you have to get away from him when you dodge at the same time. It's like, I don't know. I just think the monkey is too easy.
Are you ever gonna do have you done a hardcore run in PoE 2 or HCSSF? Have you tried that out, or has it been strictly trade? Several, yeah. What was your?
I've done it all.
Did you end up killing the monkey in hardcore as well?
Of course.
Nice, dude. Yeah, he's taken so many of my characters that when I go into the jungle ruins, bro, I actually my hands start clamming up, and you know how every quadrilla in that area makes the same roar as he does. I'm going through first character, I don't know. They've engineered that zone to be so terrifying because of that bad boy.
But it's just like I said. I mean, I understand the hardcore aspect of it, having more respect for that piece of shit.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't mind if hardcore players complaining about the monkey. It's when the softcore players complain about the monkey that I'm like, come on, man. Bro. You're not even sweating when you engage it. The hardcore player would actually have to focus and lock the fuck in, you know?
Oh yeah. Or it's back to the beach, boys, and we've been there many times. All right, man. Well, best of luck with your Sekima's carry runs. Enjoy the patch tonight, and we'll talk soon, bro.
You too. Thanks again for having me, man. I'll catch you later.
All right. Peace out. All right, guys. We did the damn thing. Yo, I want to say first and foremost, thank you to everybody who stuck around, watched the podcast on YouTube, watched the podcast on Twitch. I hope you guys enjoyed our conversation with Gazi. For anybody who's living under a rock, I will drop links to his... Actually, I'll just do a shout out for him, I guess. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Would love to hear any feedback. It was a bit of a shorter episode this time. I had some questions listed out, but Yonko, I was thinking about that, dude. I was thinking about that. I was kind of nervous, and so I was saying that a lot, and I didn't want to do that. I know. I was as I was saying that, I was thinking damn, dude, I've been saying I wanted to ask you a lot, and it's something to learn for next time. I appreciate the feedback, dude. I appreciate it. Anybody else have any feedback or criticisms about the pod? No, I am very appreciative of that feedback, because I'm very hypercritical of those details, and definitely room for improvement. Oh, Vivi, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking about my question asking. There was a lot of times where I could have easily segued into better formats for asking questions, but I think I relied a lot on I wanted to ask you as sort of the introduction to the question. And so I think moving forward, I need to be more cognizant of that. Full transparency, I get nervous talking to really big content creators, and so I think that clouds my judgment sometimes, and so I'm working through that, guys. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you guys providing that feedback and listening and enjoying the content. Would have loved to go deeper into the childhood games. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like he didn't really start playing games until about like 10 years old or so, or that's as far as his memory went. And so, there wasn't as much of a conversation. Love the chill vibes mixed in with a bit of serious in between. You many strong interviewer. Yo, thanks, Mix. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you hopping in. Hope you enjoyed the podcast, man. Machi, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, dude. Other than that, it was awesome. Okay. Yo, much love to you as well, Mixie. Sean Evans of PoE. Oh my god, dude. That is like the nicest compliment I could ever get. I love Sean Evans. He's like an absolute inspiration. Yo, Brent with the follow. Thanks, dude. I'm very angry about this podcast because I only caught it near the end. Anson, if you missed out this pod, the video will be live on my YouTube channel tomorrow morning. So go check out my YouTube channel. There's a ton of other pods if you haven't listened to the other ones. Okay, hear me out, PoE2 hot ones. Yes. When can we do that? When can you and I do that? That needs to happen. If I ever come to LA, we're locking that down. The transitions are the main thing to focus on, but you have an incredible ability to pull everyone's personalities out. It's difficult, especially when nervous, to keep conversation flowing. Yes, I hear you. Yeah, 100%. I feel like I was way more locked in with DM in terms of like the segues. Like, dude, when I listened back to the DM podcast, I was like, oh my god, I'm not trying to glaze myself, but like the segues were crazy. That one, it was like tough to move between topics. You're a very good, calm interviewer. Oh, thank you, Vivi. I appreciate that. I loved our pod, by the way. Thank you so much for coming on. I know a lot of people enjoyed that episode. Your grounded energy makes the interview much easier. Yeah, it was cool. I feel like Ghazi is somebody who I haven't seen that many interviews for. So it was cool to hear like his story. Like I didn't realize he was like a pro like Dota 2 player, and like he played StarCraft against Scarlet, guys. That's like a deep cut that we got from Ghazi. That is a super deep cut. Canadian StarCraft legend, even though he got his ass handed to him. I mean, most mere mortals would lose against her in StarCraft. The transitions for DM were strong, but I would say the conversation between you and Ghazi felt more natural, okay, than with DM. But that might be due to the fact that you've had a couple big interviews under your belt. Yeah, I mean, it's still the whole time I'm insanely nervous. I'm just trying to hide it as best I can. Dude, I love the tattoo talk too. That was like something that I was so excited to talk about because he's clearly very, very into tattoos. And I don't know if you have any tattoos, Yonko, but I feel like it's something that you can easily bond with over somebody else. Yeah. Wait, who? What do you mean who? Who are you talking about? Yeah, I appreciate all the follows, guys. Wait, who? John Woo? All right, boys, we're going to hop back into some PoE 2 for a bit. We have some grinding that we want to do. But first and foremost, I need to take a little quick break here. For just a couple minutes, going to grab myself a fresh beverage, use the washroom, and then we will get back to blasting on the Tactician. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you guys spending your Thursday afternoon with me today. Much love. Get your potty break in, brother? Yes, sir. We're locking in. Let's put on some gems. Let me just get everything set up here. Oh my god, dude, we were crafting some crazy shit. We were crafting some crazy shit before we left. I forgot about that. We crafted this helmet. Yo, Dad of Exile. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Hope you enjoyed the interview. I'll catch you later, dude. That pod was lucky. I dropped a +3 minion amulet. Dude, Gazzy manifested that, bro. 100%. Thanks for sharing this build. It fixed my marriage and saved my child's life. Jesus Christ. That is a goated comment right there. Oh shit. Okay. Let me take off, guys. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. All right, boys, we're back. GG's Blaze, thanks to the pod. Yo, Doc, hope you enjoyed it, man. Appreciate you chilling. If you're still here. Yeah, that was fun, man. It was fun. It was cool. It was cool learning some lore about Ghazi that I didn't know about. And I think that's like my favorite part of these pods is like getting to learn more about the person, right? And so yeah, I'm happy to hear that a lot of people have been enjoying that aspect of it, and it's been super fun, man. Super grateful for it. It still blows my mind that like I only started this channel like 10 months ago, and I've been able to sit down with some of the, like some people that I've been watching for a long time. Some people that are really big in the scene, and yeah, it's just like a special thing. So super grateful for the podcast, man. All right, we got some XP to get though. We got to get to 95 today before the end of stream. Frozen Falls? Are you kidding me, dude? Oh man, why is it always Frozen Falls? Another stone citadel here. What maps do I avoid? Anything with the monkey is what I avoid. Other than that, I'm pretty much good to go. So Frozen Falls is one of those maps. I think we're gonna hop into Sulfuric Caverns and then go from there. Although this map is pretty bad for expedition, but we'll do it anyways. Surprise! How's your run going, Machi? Jedi is not monkey, bro? What do you mean? He is his derby cousin. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, they're related though. I don't mess with anybody in that family. That family, I'm boycotting their whole family, dude. Their whole family is on the blacklist, 100%. Exactly, dude. Any ape family is something that I don't fuck with. Oh, okay. I think we have a temple run here, boys. This is a temple run. Free patch. But do you fuck with the war? What war? I'm definitely a lover, not a fighter. But we fight when we have to. Prosthetic research. Oh man, I should have put this in an area where I could put a bunch of shit around it. Because we want to get this up to level 3, right? So we can get a limb. It's a meme, don't worry about it. Okay. I'm behind on my like memes, boys. I'm getting old. I'm still trying to figure out what Skibbity Toilet is. Anybody have any idea of what that is? Still trying to figure it out. I'm still trying to understand 67. I'm still trying to understand 67. Damn, bro. Oh man. Yeah. Also, Brandon, thank you for the or media. Thank you for the gifted sub to DM, man. That was pretty funny that he watched the video on stream. I didn't expect it. I sent it to him earlier today. He seemed to get a kick out of it. Oh, we gotta change the stream title actually. The number we cared about was 69. Yeah. What about Riverhold? Which boss is on Riverhold, guys? Do we remember? I can't remember. Oh, Spooky Ghost Lady? Yeah, Spooky Ghost Lady's chill. You can do Riverhold. I think so. Riverhold is one of those maps that I don't ever think twice about putting in a Waystone into, so I wouldn't worry about that one. Yeah, Riverside is the one that you want to avoid. Riverside is the one that's bad. Yeah, Riverside is the one with the monkey. Yo, what up, Westy? How's it going, man? Welcome back, bro. Oh, what does this do?
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Okay. So there was a medallion there. I don't really know what that did. Alva just ripped you off. Hey, great interview. Yo, thank you, Moon Man. I appreciate that. I think I'm being a little bit too self-critical. I think it was good. I was sloppy with the question asking. And that's just something that I have to get past and improve for next time. I have another interview with Talkative Try on Saturday. So I'm definitely going to work on improving the format in which I structure the questions. Because I was a little nervous this time around, and I kept asking, like, so I wanted to ask you, or let me ask you, blah, blah, blah. And I think that Yonko brought that to my attention. And as I was saying those things, I was like, man, I got to stop saying that. But it is what it is. We just do better next time, you know? Gazi's deadpan pauses in middle responses were funny though. Yeah, he definitely didn't yap as much as some of the other guests have. Like you know, you ask DM a question, and you know, this is no shade or anything like that. Everybody's different. I think Gazi's also probably really tired from the amount of streaming and content and shit that he's been doing. He's been working like a madman. Yeah. He's not a certified. Well, the thing is he is, but he's probably tired, man. I feel like we caught him at a, you know, right after League launch, a week after, right? For grinders, it's like, you know, I definitely understand. I don't know how talkative I would be if I just had done a 20-hour stream yesterday and then came on and did this podcast, you know what I'm saying? So you can't really blame him for that. No diss to him. He said what he needed to say. You can tell that it's who he is too in general. Yeah, for sure. 100%. It's like a mixture of like probably obviously league start fatigue and also like, yeah, he's just like you know, probably talked about this shit on end with his community, and it is what it is. No harm, no foul. You know what I'm saying? Still super grateful for the interview and everything. I usually go stun threshold. Yo, what up, Kill? How you doing, man? Sometimes saying less is more. I'm still learning that myself as a certified yapaholic. That's fair, bro. Yeah, we gotta do another episode soon, Doc. 100%, bro. I miss yapping with you, buddy. I miss our off-stream pods. Yeah, bud. 100%. Yeah, we have some cool ones popping off. Probably next week we're gonna do. I asked Ziggy D, and I think he's been busy gaming, so I never heard from him. But I'll follow up with him and just see what he's saying. Maybe next week. Holy shit. Yeah, Ziggy D would be someone. I actually added him on Discord, and he added me back. I sent him a message. And then, yeah, I want to do... Oh, my God. I want to do a podcast with Guy That Dies as well. Super Giga Chad Gamer. Remember, we hear you, not only the guest, but you also. Does that mean you want me to talk more, Moon Man? What do you mean by that? Yeah, dude, you've had Try, Gazzy, DM. Yeah, for sure, man. Super grateful for that. Super blessed. I mean, like giving, like those guys are just like kind of giving back to the community, right? With that kind of stuff. Like they're just like, oh, it's very inspiring, and that's kind of what I want to do moving forward. Is like if I end up becoming a bigger creator, like. Of course, take these opportunities to like show some love to the newer guys coming up and everything. It's just cool. Yes, you talk more. Okay, I can try and work on that. I just never know because it's like I want to make sure that like the guest is the prime focus, of course. Sir Gog next. I can definitely do that as well. I can work on that. I can add him as a friend and message him.
Where did I go?
I think you do a good job of inserting to make it a conversation without overshadowing the guest. I try my best. I don't want to like go on too long of a tangent about myself, but I try to every time my guest responds with a question to add in my own 2 cents about my experiences. Hopefully it's not too much. I never want it to be too much about me ever. I want it to be about the guest. Yeah, I never want it to be too much about me. But I will say, when I talked with Barricade, which is also another awesome podcast, I really enjoyed that. Yeah, I think this one was very, very good. Yo, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Maybe I'm just getting in my head too much about it. I think I might be getting in my head too much about it, boys. I feel like it wasn't an absolute W like how I felt with after DM's pod, but maybe it was an absolute W.
Thanks for the chat.
You put in the top 5. Wow. That's, dude, thank you. That's amazing. That is, That is a very big compliment, man. I'm guessing you've listened to quite a few of them. All of them. Dude, what a legend, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, man. You are? It was a W? All right. Yo, thanks, Moon, man. I'm feeling a bit better about it. If you guys say so. I know you guys would be you guys would be honest with me about it, all right? If you guys said it was dog, I'd believe you. Yeah, maybe media. I'll send you my question list for Try's podcast on Saturday, because I want to go into more about his interview with Jonathan and the negativity surrounding that, and kind of go deeper with Try and see what kind of conversation we can get with regards to that, because he will be the second person as a repeat guest. And he actually has quite a big video that came out today about the state of the game, or I guess it came out yesterday. Yeah, it'd be cool to get some insight on that. Yeah, dude, for sure. I'll look at it. We can talk through it if you want. I'm off until noon Saturday. Oh, nice. Yeah, the pod will be Saturday night, so that'll be perfect. Oh shit! Perfect Jeweler's boys. Let's go. That's our third one that we found. I feel like we can comfortably commit one of these to something else now that we have a backup. And we need to do some corrupted areas so we can get our boss points as well. Architect time? Let's go, dude. I guess the patch is coming tonight at some point. That's what Gazzy was saying. Nice. I'm excited for that. I would love to be able to do one more temple so I can get my limb before the monkey gets put in for that. It's 10:30 Friday. They said they would patch it Friday. Okay. That's good to know. All right, let's do mortar cannon. And let's drop in fire infusion, I guess. Man, we really need Rockiatas. That would be super nice. Oh, we also need to get a fracturing orb for this crossbow that we're cooking up. And we need an echoes as well. We got a lot of shit that we need. Why is this not taking no damage? Oh, there we go. Oh shit, 30 minutes, boys. 30 minutes. It'll be here in 30 minutes. That's crazy. We were literally just talking about it. Bro, at what point do you say fuck the monetization on YouTube and take the L for the sake of content? I mean, if you want to discuss that, we can talk on a Discord call about that. That seems like quite a big discussion here. Okay. 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 True. Yo, Zen, appreciate you coming in with the hot message as always, brother. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Massive W in the chat for sure. Thanks, homie. What's up, bro? Were you here for the Gazzy pod? Oh, you didn't get the new job? Fucking hell. Sorry to hear that, bro. That means that it wasn't the job for you, dude. It wasn't meant to be. Something will come around, I believe. Not enough consulting experience? Yeah. How many interviews did you have to do for that? Dude, my frames are dog shit right now. What the fuck? Four? Oh man, that actually feels so bad though, bro. 4 interviews and to not get a job? It's insane. Sorry about that, man. You honestly don't even know if you want to do it? I mean, that kind of sounds like you dodged a bullet then. You don't want to go through all that process, get into it, and then have your second guessing yourself, right? Money talks. Was the pay good? Was the pay good? Was the pay worth you not being sure? It was really high paying. I see. That changes things. It'd be different if it was like a medium paying job or a low paying job. 175K? Yeah, fuck, dude. That does sound nice. Any other opportunities coming down the pipeline for you or no? Take a break for the holidays? Yeah, you deserve it, bud. You deserve it. A lot of companies are probably not really focusing on that right now as well, so. Because it's like so close to the holidays, so. That's the play, man. Just enjoy your time with your family and your friends. Play some games and shit. Oh, nothing wrong with that, dude. That's 2026's problem, you feel me? Where are all the monsters? Plus, in the next few weeks to a couple months, I'll have some production AI applications at my current work to list on my resume. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. That'll help for sure. That'll definitely help for sure. So you gaming tonight then, or what? You might try the update? Nice, dude. Yeah, it's a perfect night for that. 30 minutes until we're patching. Productive. That sounds productive. Damn, that is a good question. I feel like fish do not see the water. That might be a hot take, but I don't think fish know what water is. I feel like fish only see the water whenever they get removed from it, which is probably only when they get fished, which must be an absolutely fucking crazy feeling for them because they live their whole life in the water. Yo, what up, Hurricane? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we're just chilling, buddy. Had a good chat with Gazi. Did a pod episode with him. Did I tell Gazi his minions are shit? Bro. Bro, what are you trying to do to me? You trying to kill me? You trying to kill me, boy? Ain't no way I'm saying that. Oh shit. Did we just find an echo? Yes. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Let's go, boys. First echo of the day. Oh shit. Okay, we got him. First echo of the day, boys. No way. They reduced the damage of the monkey. No way. Your video made this happen. That's hilarious timing, dude. No way. Major's gonna be so fucking pissed, bro. Imagine dying to him yesterday and then they nerf the damage. Did they say how much, by how much, or did they just say just nerf generally speaking? Reduce. Okay, so we don't know percentage wise how much. I mean, yes, it's a W. I like data. I want to know, because we've discovered today that he's hitting for 18,000. So 50% would still mean like whatever 9K, and I'm still gonna die in one hit anyway. So I want to see if you still die. I'm trying not to, bro. I don't really love dying in this game, personally. It's not something I've ever enjoyed.
I have many services.
Who's hitting at 18K? I think T15 Monkey. I think somebody in chat earlier was saying he hits for 15 to 16K.
So it is.
Based on his own defenses and how he survived.
You found more of what...
I'll damage test it before and after the patch. Okay. On your main character? Or do you have another character? Oh, the echo is just so good. We need to get into the cleansed areas next. That's where we're going right now. All right, we can get a couple more maps in before the patch goes down.
Gold is worth more. Find more breach remnants for my research.
Why then?
Go on.
Notes are up. Yeah, we'll review the notes once the patch happens. That way I'm not like reading them while I could be playing, you know what I'm saying? Trying to grind here, bro. Not trying to read patch notes before the patch even comes out. Untainted Paradise! Let's go! We're gonna juice this with pack size if we can. Pack size, here we go. Temporal Chains, we take that. What map is the monkey? Riverside. He's on Riverside. He's on what are the other ones he's on? Looking at the ones that I've skipped. Riverside, Frozen Falls. He's on Rupture. I thought there was a fourth one as well, but I can't remember. Is there a fourth one, guys? Do we know? Lunar Blessings now creates extra moonbeams at all levels. What the fuck? It's now a war cry? That's huge for the boys, the wolf boys. Yeah, Moody, no problem, man. Thank you for figuring that out. We're gonna get some data right here. I feel like the changes to the monkey are so perfectly timed with that video drop, though, media. Isn't that kind of uncanny how that happened? Interview with Jonathan? Damn, though, that would be crazy. Man, I don't even know what I would do if I had an interview with Jonathan, honestly. Like, I don't even know what I would do. I would lose my shit. You can do a hot ones? I think Vivi wants to do that. Vivi wants to do a hot ones, which I'd be super down with. But in order to do that, we'd have to be IRL, so that's not really going to happen because she lives in the States. Ah, no. And ever seen me and Barricade? Dude, that would be legendary. I think Barricade drinks. We could do it. I would like to do an IRL podcast with Barricade. I think he would be the next person I would go with, I think, for that. Interview with Jonathan would be cool. Yep. Yeah, I would like to do Jonathan and Mark. I think separately would be great. I want some Mark lore, dude, and some Jonathan lore as well. I think Jonathan has more lore available to the average viewer online. Whereas Mark, I feel like it's pretty hard to get lore about him. So I'm kind of leaning towards doing them. I would like to do Mark and Jonathan on separate interviews instead of them together. I just think Mark's story is really cool too. Like, they both have really cool stories. Bro, I wasn't gonna ask that, dude. What up, Orcams? Okrams? I know, the #1 name player on HCSSF is Gazzy Kisses Femboys. I can't, dude, this is the first time we chat. I can't ask questions like that, unfortunately. I want to be respectful, you know? Don't underestimate Mark. I'm not underestimating him, dude. I think Mark is awesome. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not underestimating Mark at all. That is a funny question, though. Okrams, that is a funny question. All right, I think we can get one more in before it starts. Ooh, if we go over here, we can get our first boss point. Oh, yeah, no, always respectable. Essentially, if you're not on that level with him yet, but I thought it would be a crazy accusation. I could have sworn I saw someone in the top 5 with Gazzy Femboy. No, you're not wrong. That literally, I think it's like he's like top 5. He might even be number 1 right now because I think Rockin died last night. Yo, good evening, Shade. Seems like people know something or I'm just starting to start something, but it's 50-50. I'm pretty sure it's just trolling, dude. Oh my god. That is a Mach 1 fucking quiver, dude. What the hell? It's definitely a meme for sure. Jules, what up? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Doing good. I'm doing well as well. I'm just chilling, dude. Doing fucking some maps before the new patch drops in like 10 minutes. Had an awesome podcast with Gazzy earlier today. It was super cool getting to chat with him. Just feeling really blessed and grateful, man, for like this community and this game, dude. Love it. I also dropped a really troll video last night that came out this morning that I thought was pretty hilarious. So hopefully some people got some laughs about that. Yeah, it was good. It was super good. How about you? What's going on for you tonight? Yeah, enjoy that video, Jules, if you haven't seen it. It's pretty funny. I was so excited about the idea last night that I had to call media. How did it turn out? +2 mana per kill. Pretty fucking lit, dude. Pretty fucking lit. Tier 1 Fizz. You're just missing bow skill damage. That's the only thing you're missing, really. You're gonna go check out the new video? Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy. Yeah, she's fast as fuck. Do you have that support gem in that you're using that increases to speed, projectile speed, also increase damage? Yeah, nice. I forgot what that one was called. Acceleration 3, that's it. That's the money spot right there. Wait, what? That's the money spot right there. Okay, so if we do this and we do an irradiated tablet, we should be able to get a empowered boss. Marrow is the Bone Tyrant. Okay, we can do this. I actually didn't even look at what map layout this was before I hopped in. There's probably is a little bit of a delay, like 0.5 seconds or so. It happens with my stream sometimes. Sorry about that, Jules. You're not tripping though. It definitely happens sometimes. Yeah, it happened so much that we had to make an emote for it. No, you're all good. You're all good. Appreciate you letting me know. This guy is not the greatest boss for this build because he has super high armor and fire resistance, but hopefully we can crush him. I also hate that attack with a passion. Oh yeah, he's also empowered too. That'll do it. Wait, why didn't I get the boss book for this? Which video are you working on right now, Jules? That you're putting in that much work on? That sounds like it's a significant project. T1 life, 40 fire res? Yeah, that's pretty solid. Oh, you're doing a Twitch recap for Machi? Nice, dude. That's awesome. Does anyone know why I'm not getting my boss books from doing these maps? Does it have to be T16 that you get your first boss book from? Or is it... I thought it was T15 corrupted and irradiated. I appreciate that, Jules. That's super nice of you. Thank you. We can definitely stay in touch on Discord. I thought if you irradiated and did a corrupted map, you got your first boss book. Am I missing something here, guys?
Where do I go? Not yet.
You did an empowered and irradiated corrupted, and both of the boss books drop at the same time? Wait, what? I just did an empowered, irradiated, corrupted, and I got nothing, dude. This is the same thing right here. I'm doing irradiated and empowered right now. So weird. We'll see if I get the book this time. I'm just gonna try and rush to the boss right now. Nothing. Yo, Kolnick, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I must be doing something wrong. Oh my god. Yo, look at this amulet. T1, T1, T3, spell damage, cast speed. Yo, this is a minion amulet right here. 15% damage recouped. This is a crazy amulet. If you can get spells, levels of spells on this. All right, brother. I'll see you in a bit, man. I'm gonna grab a snack and we'll go over these patch notes. Ten minutes, boys. 10 minutes. All right. All right. Let's see what people are saying on YouTube. They're not needing my dragon melee druid, is they? What do you mean? What you mean, bro? Wow, there's a lot of changes here, guys. Holy shit. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some food, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna go through this while the patch is uploading. Be right back. All right, boys. What has GGG cooked for us? What has GGG cooked for us, boys? Oh, they're not nerfing your dragon melee build? I don't think so. Well, we're going to go through the patch notes right now. Tried to finish Diamoria and just got kicked with like 4% health left. Wait, what? Who is that? Which boss is that? All right. Fate of the Val, league changes and improvements. Let's put on some instruments. Are you going for rank 1? No. I'll never be rank 1. I will never be rank 1. I will try to hit 100 though at this league. That's kind of my plan. Entering its Ziri's temple via the Val ruins from an encounter portal will now keep the encounter area open while you are in the temple, as long as you are the map owner of the temple. Okay. Removed the confirmation when you leave its Ziri's temple if the temple is complete. The number of rooms destabilized after defeating the architect has been halved. The number of rooms destabilized after defeating its Ziri has been lowered by 25%. League encounters that do not contain bosses now generate a chest at the end. The rewards will now either drop from this chest or the boss instead of the middle of the encounter. Workbenches in the past version are now pristine and can be used by on any item and taken home by exiles. Can you link? Yes. Drop this in Twitch for you guys. Oh, you liked seeing the whole temple disappear. I feel like a lot of people were pissed off after they built out their whole temple that like it just got everything got deleted, bro. I think that was the thing people were complaining about. Increase the spawn rate of exalted, regal, and alchemy workbenches in the temple at higher levels, up to 50% higher at level 70 plus. Added a new medallion to reroll temple rooms, excluding reward rooms. Added a new medallion that adds random map mods to its Ziri's temple. The extraction chamber is now significantly rarer. The unique vault rooms now exclude more common uniques. That's good. Spy master rooms now apply the following temple modifier: 8, 15, and 30% increased effect of temple modifiers. Golem workrooms now apply the following temple modifier: 8, 15, 30% increased effect of temple modifiers applied by generators, labs, surgeons, etc. Thaumaturgy rooms now apply the following modifier: increased effect of temple modifiers by the corruption, treasure vault, sacrificial chambers. So they're just adding a bunch of increased modifiers based on the type of rooms that you have in your temple. Tablet research vault, corrupted precursor machine, and ancient infuser can no longer destroy tablets. I see added Quadrilla Sergeant. Bro, I'm not excited about that change. The Thaumaturgy Room 3 also adds a Quadrilla Sergeant to the temple. Okay, so a bunch of bosses, guys, will be in the temple when you have specific rooms at level 3. Have the chances of finding Uramoti's medallion bonus room. Tier 3 rooms either drop medallion, reroll hand, or medallion, add additional map. The architect has a much higher chance of dropping Zopek's medallion and Azkapa's medallion. Okay. Greatly increase the drop rate of medallions. Slightly decrease the drop rate of Azkapa medallions. Added room type icons to bonus room medallions. Updated the descriptions on the rooms in the temple regarding their medallion drops. Updated various minimap icons to display in the temple to match the room name. Do you get a message every time you enter or leave the map that says to fight the architect? I don't think so. I've killed the architect, but I do have to kill him at level 75, so maybe. Okay, general changes. Improve the behavior of multiple skills by using the spell totem. Ember Fusillade can now be socketed into the spell totem. Frost darts can now be socketed in spell totem. Bone cage can also now be socketed into the spell totem. Consuming a mark with cross slash now makes the shockwave damage deal 130% at level 1 from 65%. Okay. So cross slash got a little buff. Sergeant Quadrillas is the minions of rank 1 players. Sarge, he's trying to kill us all. Wait, how does he have a minion of the Sergeant Quadrilla? Does he have it as a companion? Is that possible? Improve the AI of summon wolves to consistently attack the same target. Yeah, I know. The thaumaturgy room is also the room that allows you to modify your body, which sucks because I want to do that, but I don't know. I'm just never going to do that now. Lowered the collision size of summoned wolves to be consistent with other minions. They had a significantly larger collision box than intended, resulting in them often getting stuck and being unable to path through enemies or areas. Reduce the damage of the Quadrilla Sergeant, the Mighty Silverfist, the Abominable Yeti, the Frostborn Fiend, and Zekoa, the Head Crusher. So every single variant of the monkey has reduced damage. Glory Generation now has a 0.5 second cooldown per enemy. That's a big buff to Glory. Oh, so now they nerfed the monkey? Yes, they nerfed the monkey. They nerfed the monkey, but they added him to the temple. Killing and staggering palm secondary targeting now picks a random valid target in the range instead of the closest target. Okay. Rolling magma now deals a 70-18, previously 65 to 189 attack damage. Oh. Yeah, I feel like they nerfed him because they probably were looking at the data and they were seeing that a lot of people were dying to the monkey. A lot of people. That's why I made that video. Imagine your whole bloodline gets nerfed. Yeah, the monkey's whole lineage, their family tree, just reduced to rubble. Yeah, probably data similar to the plants. Exactly, Shade. That's what I'm thinking. Lunar Blessing Moonbeams now can be triggered by melee attacks. Lunar Blessing now creates an extra moonbeam at all levels. Lunar Blessing is now a war cry. That's cool. Lunar Blessing's cooldown now recovers while the buff is active. The cooldown has been increased from 10 seconds to 22 seconds as a result. Okay. Updated recommended supports for Lunar Blessings and Cross Slash. Moonbeam can't be produced by Tornado anymore. Oh no, is that what your build was using, dude? Yeah, dude, one hit. You got to check the damage for us. We need some info. We need some info, dude. Reduce the damage of lava, especially in maps when fighting either Mechthel, the Forge Master, or the Living Furnace. No way, they reduced the lava damage. That's huge. Reduce the damage of the lightless abominations, projectiles, and ignites. Large meteors from Walking Calamity will now prioritize targeting bosses. They should buff Spark Pathfinder. Walking Calamity W, yep. They have done this many changes. Have they done this many changes in PoE2 leagues before? Yes, they have. Especially in 0.2, they did a ton of changes. It's usually when they have a bunch of issues, that's when they do a lot of changes. Walking Calamity's quality no longer provides large meteor falls every 2 meters. Walking Calamity's quality now provides a buff that grants 10% of damage gained as fire damage. Flame Breath no longer goes on cooldown upon finishing channeling. It only now goes on cooldown upon beginning channeling. Yes, and they're also going on holiday, so they need to get everything looking good. Moment of Vulnerability now has scaling mana cost. Updated Deadly Resolve description to clarify that stages are expended when triggered. Updated Splinter Totems to description to mention a maximum limit to the number of totems. updated cross/'s description to clarify that it hits enemies in the center of the cross twice. Updated the icon used in the world map for Blind Beast in Act 4 to reflect that it no longer provides character power. Okay. Further improvements made to textures. Added missing Abyss modifiers to the Talisman mod pool. Then we have a bunch of bug fixes. By the way, Blaze, I watched your video. I think you'll like your my comment. What'd you say, bro? I'm not sure when they're off until, dude. What was your comment, dude?
Asked you a question.
Dude, I don't see your comment here. 5 minutes ago? Oh, here we go. I liked and subbed, and now I'm a giant monkey IRL. Life is good. I bonked my neighbor. Now I'm running from the police. Life is bad. But dude, you can bonk the police. So life is good. I think that's a net positive. Consequences, exactly. Hit it with an edit, bro. I'm eating yogurt, Greek yogurt. It's a blue Greek yogurt. Game is up. Excellent. Healthy choice. Yeah, I love Greek yogurt. This one is vanilla flavored. Both of these are vanilla flavored. It's just the packaging that's blue. It looks blue on the spoon. No, it's white. It's white as hell. All right, so Thermaturgy room level 3, boys. We're just not going to do it. I've been eating Halo Top if I get a sweet tooth. What's that? What's that shade? Oh my god, bro. Okay. I look so white, it looks blue. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nice. It's still crazy to me how quickly they iterated on the game. Isn't it nice though, Dwarven? Like what other company takes it that seriously? GGG is just goated, bro, boys. Absolutely goated.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Okay, our next mission is farming cleansed areas. That is our mission right now. Halo Top is ice cream. Oh, okay. Yo, thanks, EXO. Appreciate the clarification there. 100%. 5-day patch cycle is OP. I mean, they don't do this all the time. Oh, it's only like it's like Ben & Jerry's, but lower calories. I got you. Wait. Before we do this, let's take this out. Let's take this out, and we'll try and do another empowered boss thing so that we can get our points. We'll do this boss here. 20 grams of protein. Nice. Fun fact, fun IRL fact, gorillas have the smallest pillar. Oh my god, bro. This guy's talking about pillars, chat. That's crazy. How do you know that? Yonko, I'm looking at you. Yonko, how do you know about the monkey's pillar? I'll have to look for that next time I go to the grocery store, Shay. That sounds good, man. All Walmarts have it. Okay, nice. I'll check that out. I love me some peanut butter. He's Canadian, so he shops at Costco. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I've been meaning to get a Costco card for a hot minute, and I don't have one. And there's one super close to my girlfriend's place, but we just haven't got it. Kind of a misplay, honestly. Not optimal, boys. Costco owns, dude. If you need like bulk shit, it's really good. Lock into that membership. Let's go, dude. I need to, man. Well, what up, Pav? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, homie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, bro. You have literally all the emblems. Your chat. You look absolutely goated in the chat right now. Staff Surgeon up in this motherfucker? Yo, fuck that dude. But he got nerfed though. He did get nerfed. They were trying to give him that nickname of the gorilla in football, and he found out and turned down the nickname, the Pillar. Oh, that's a good nickname, though, dude. Oh yeah, this amulet that we got is crazy. This is gonna be for our... Man, if we can hit +3 on this amulet, that would be nuts. All right, so let's do this. Let's go do this boss map. Oh, we need to do one more map actually. Great video, by the way. Much needed troll and good vibes. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's just so much negativity and disappointment around the patch, man. And like, my whole YouTube feed is just people saying how upset they are about the mechanic and stuff. And like, I don't know. I had the idea to just do something silly and fun and stupid, just to get people to have a little bit more fun. You know? I don't know. Get a little laugh. Get a little humor in our lives. Appreciate you watching it. Appreciate you leaving a comment as well. Thank you, bro. Honestly, I'm having a ton of fun just playing the game the way that I did in 0.3. I still love the game. Very, very much. I don't know. My girlfriend wanted to go to IKEA. I let her design my temple. It worked. Nice. Hell yeah. That's a fair trade-off, Blade. Let's go move into some blasting music a little bit. Oh shit, we're gonna let this run. We're gonna let this one run, boys. This is a certified banger with the Russian variety. That was another great interview today. GG. Yo, thanks, Extimus. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you hanging out and watching, dude. Thank you so much. Hey, Jaywalk. How's it going, bro? How's ES switch up going? It's going good, dude. We're at like 30k effective HP now. Feeling very, very cozy. Damage is back online as well. So, yeah, overall, feeling good. Yeah, your video is so fun. Yo, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I love doing silly, stupid shit like that. I love it. I was so excited to make that video last night. Way better than the copy paste all other streamers do and same time milking views with their videos with the same titles. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm just like, what else, what can I do that's different? Different tone, different vibe, something that's more me, you know what I mean? .5 build guide from now. League, it's my league starter build, dude. That'd be a real streamer. What do you mean? I'm gonna be doing a video on my 1.0 launch build guides, bro. Tomorrow. No, I'm thinking about doing a video series called HCSSF University, kind of similar to what Zizarin did, but specifically on PoE 2 on HCSSF, and covering a lot of different things about that. One thing that I always get talked about that I want to talk to or in the video would be like crafting, progression. Oh, here's the chest. Yo, loot. Dude, Jerry's fucking tornado death was horrible, bro. That was fucking tragic. Oh, this man do be hasted. I'll post a vid in a minute. You still hits hard when you in the slam just right. Okay, let's take a look. Yo, Lava, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Are you the Lava from HCSSF? You are. You're fucking goated, bro. And if only I could get... If only I could get expedition tablets, boys. What the fuck is that drop rate? Holy shit. Oh, going to the a-hole. Let's go. Yo, Mr. Jaco with the Prime sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support, bro. Appreciate you. Just subbed on Twitch. Oh, dude, thank you, man. Appreciate you, Mr. Jaywog. That is very kind of you to give me your Bezos bucks. Yes, boys. We got a resub by Hakish for 2 months with Prime. Yo, thank you, Hakish. Much love, dude. I never use Twitch. That's fair. You are a YouTube enjoyer. You got to keep the YouTube chat alive. I know. I learned that right after I said thank you. You're like, oh, I just subbed you on Twitch. I was like, oh shit, hell yeah. Monkey Slam is livable. How much health? What's your max fizz hit? Sleep time. Woke up all day. Woke up way too early after an all-night grind. Yo, good to see you, Blade. Have a good rest, man. Appreciate you hanging out today, brother. Take care. Depends on the roll and the angle of the hit. It still hits hard. I would not still not recommend. Yeah, no, we're staying away, of course. Level 52. Tested it for Act 3 in the campaign. Yeah, I'll catch you in the next one, Blade. Oh no, I logged out by accident. I appreciate you, big dog. Oh, campaign. Yeah, that's really good. This is some solid science, boys.
Goodbye.
I'll do you proud.
I'm on YouTube, but I forget about the Twitch drops. Yo, come through, Dana. Man, we got so many tablets from that. Hello, Dana. Welcome back. Oh, shit. Dana with the Prime. Yo, you guys are being so generous. Thank you. 3 Primes in like 5 minutes. You guys rock. Thank you so much, Dana. Appreciate you. Okay, so let's put away these things. Then we'll do a boosted boss, irradiated boss map, and surely it'll drop some books for us. I appreciate Merc Enjoyers. I'm definitely a Merc Enjoyer after this patch. This is actually the first time I've ever played Mercenary to Endgame. Pretty fun. Also, he has the best voice lines in the game, so it's really easy to be a Mercenary fan. You know what I mean? His voice lines are so good, eh, Shade? He's got great vibes. Yeah. You're just typing that? Yeah, it's so good. I'm here for it. He is such a character, and I love it. They gave him a lot of personality, you know what I mean? All right, so if we put this in for the boss and we put this in for the irradiated, this should be books. You totally hang with. He'd probably have some killer stories too, Westy, 100%. We have to fight the raised. We have to go through raised fields though, which fucking blows. Hate this map, all my heart and soul. Did they make the grass like better in this map? The witch has some good dialogue too. Yo! The witch is good. The witch is good. The mercenary is just crazy. Oh, we're burning the grass, boys. Look at this. Look at this grass burning. I wish it would like spread more.
Ready to hunt. Follow that wind. Fill it, pick its prey. Cut it down. Don't give it a chance to recover. Aye, recognize the land provides.
Have you considered Blasphemy and Temp chains on your Merc with the Ascendancy? It should be pretty easy to fit in. I definitely could potentially fit that in. I have a Spirit Amulet on as well, which is massive for this build. 11 Spirit. We could fuck around with that. I would lose quite a bit of Spirit support gems, but... Wait, I have a bug on me where I'm so slow. This is not good. Oh, it was chilled ground, actually? Never mind. Blasphemy and Temp chains would be huge. Oh, she's dead. W. No book still? I think something's bugged here, boys. Or maybe it's because I haven't gotten a reward from one of the NPCs.
Speak.
What's new?
Yes.
Greeting. Hello again.
Hail. Welcome. Lad.
Hey.
I'm doing like boss maps and not getting the boss books to drop. Have you? I always do that first. Yo, Downtime. What up, man? Thank you for the follow, bro. Appreciate it. Dude, that's the first thing I tried, Yeti. That's crazy that you assume that I didn't do that. I thought you knew me better than that, bro. Any idea on when you're going to make an updated Merc video? Probably like this weekend when I have time. I mean, I full send, so my RNG is okay. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I kind of want to get the move speed instead of the damage. I might spec into move speed for my next 2 points.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, double T1. Holy. That's solid. That's super solid. I need more greater essence of enhancements. I have more perfects than greaters.
Yes.
Maybe we need to try doing a T16 boss map in order to get the actual points. I don't know. This is super weird. So we'll do trenches with experience on irradiated, and what do we else we got? Oof. I checked, Jono. None of them have any.
Yes. The current
None of them have any quest rewards from me.
Hello.
Alva, Rog, Danning.
To read log, bring them to me.
good on you. Hail.
Hail. Sir.
Yeah, like
Hello. This way. The no keep funny.
it's super weird, dude. I just hit an irradiated, corrupted, and empowered boss. I should get the first 4 points from that. Super annoying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, we're gonna run this, bump up the rarity, and hopefully find a fracturing orb. You have any unfinished question in your quest log? Breach splinters, simulacrum splinters, Kulamak, and return to the burning monolith are the ones all the ones I have at the moment. That's basically it. Kind of weird. Kind of fucking weird, chat. Dude, I know. I'm like one-shotting everything with flash grenade. It's kind of crazy. Yo, what up, Downtime? How you doing, man? Go up, you were playing Monkey? No, that's my next character. That's actually going to be my league start for 1.0 is Monkey Form Druid. So log in, boys. Absolutely log in with the Monkey Form Druid. Although it did get nerfed in the patch notes, sadly. The whole lineage of Monkey Form got nerfed a little bit. That's all right, though. Monkey still reigns supreme, boys. Apes together strong. I actually can't say it with a straight face, dude. Too stupid. Man, I want Onslaught so fucking bad. Yeah, these invincible dudes can actually fuck off. The corrupted final boss, they're such a joke. They always just get absolutely melted. I'm not saying I have an issue with it, but it's kind of funny. Like, they're the way that we get these Atlas points, and they're just so easy to kill. Yo, you posted it in my Discord. What a fucking legend. All right, I'll check it out for this map, Moody. Definitely curious about that. Oh shit, we got an a-hole though. Y'all know we got to go in there. Y'all know we're going in the a-hole. Not the a-hole, the whole A. Wait, what? Got a video idea for me? Hit me with it. Hit me with it.
Where'd I go?
Oh, I like that. So I don't know if you were listening before, is the best, but I was talking about a series that I want to do is an HCSSF guide series called HCSSF University, and I want to have different videos for different aspects of for HCSSF. That's a really fucking good. That's a really good idea to have special guests in there as well. I love that, dude. That actually complements it so well. Yeah, I could talk to like Everseen for like crafting. Yeah, the special guest thing is a huge W, bro. Thank you for sharing that. That's fucking sick. I love that idea. Yeah, I was supposed to do a podcast, I think, Gormus, then we both got busy. Yeah, we can talk to Pav about how to navigate the Clearfell Beach, the riverbank. Pav is a masterful riverbank speedrunner. Yeah, because if you make a guide who will trust you, I mean, I'm one of the like main content creators for HCSSF. I don't know if you know that, and there's not many of us, so I do have some play when it comes to people trusting me with regards to what I say about HCSSF. No offense or anything. I mean, it'd be different if I wasn't like top 50 and I was making guides. You know what I mean? Like if I kept dying in the campaign over and over again, no one's going to listen to a guide from a dude who can't beat the campaign on HCSSF. But like, I feel like if you're in the top 50, you should definitely be making guides. Oh, speaking of top 50, we just got a level 94 just fucking ripped. That sucks. Top 50 is weird. People usually do 10s. Top 50 is when your name shows up when you die. That's why it's important. It means that the whole server is notified when you die. That's why I think top 50 is where you want to be. Yeah. Yeah. So if I died right now, everybody playing hardcore SSF would know that I just died.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Yeah, I'd say most people don't make it through the campaign HCSSF. I think the campaign guide is the most important guide to make. And that's actually the first video that I ever did. Yo, what up, George? My PC specs are actually on Twitch. If you want to come to the Twitch channel, there's a whole list of specs on my Twitch channel. I was going to make a YouTube series about terrible ways to play. I love that. You can invite me on there, bro. I need a big guide right now. Is a really good one for Arbiter. Oh, is there not really a good guide for Arbiter right now? Does that affect your HCSSF performance? I mean, the performance is like having a good computer, obviously, to play on hardcore is pretty important. They sure did buff him this patch. I'm sure there's a guide coming out for that any day now. People have been farming Arbiter. Oh, you don't have Twitch. Okay. I also haven't killed him. I have all the fragments for him, but I haven't killed him yet. You're not getting enough loot because you don't have the rare tablets? Really? I'm getting pretty good loot. You should start farming Abyss. Abyss is pretty sick. You must do it. Yeah, I'll do it eventually. I'm not in any rush. I'll probably do it on a second character, if anything, so I have this character forever. Or as I have this character for longer. Yeah, think about it this way. You die in one hit and you lose... you lose like 70 hours of work. Think about it that way is the best. That's the way you got to look at it. Farming at 50% efficiency is fine. I've played up to level 98 basically last season with 2 mod tablets. It doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, as I literally just said, I'm going to do them on another character. I'm going to do them eventually. It's better to rip earlier than later. It's just not good to rip at all. Yeah, I'm going to do it on the second character. And that character is going to be my boss killing character, I think. And that's going to be the one that takes down Arbiter. Arbiter, when you're done with your character, that's kind of what I'm saying. Well, that's how it used to be anyway. Now it's very much so like you want to get him down, but before it was very much like, yeah, I'm done with my character. I'm going to send him into Arbiter and he's going to die, and that is what it is.
I have many services.
Oh, look at this. Little spiky ring. I've never seen that one before. All the people in top 10 probably kill Arbiter giga fast. Some people don't even kill Arbiter who are in top 10. Like, I don't even know if Ben killed Arbiter. He might have, but I'm not sure. I'd rather die in peace than the whole server finding out and making vids of me dying by the monkey. No, it's fun seeing your death clips in Exiled again, Ian. It's fun, dude. The reactions and the clips is what we all want to see. Yeah, Moody, 100% agreed. 100%. If you're top 10, you're literally just spamming maps over and over and over again. Like, you're literally just farming XP. I feel bad for HCSSF players when they die. Yeah, it hurts. Dude, it hurts. It hurts the soul. All right, now we can do some rarity farming here. Let's see if we can find the guy who has the fractured orb. Okay, this one has big rarity on it. So many bad people, bro. Let them rest in peace, man. We don't talk shit about the dead, you know what I'm saying? The monkey has always been notoriously an easy fight. It's just like if you mess up the dodge roll timing, you just lose your character. So, yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. You don't know how they get to top 10 because they're absolutely Giga Chad gamers. You should try it sometime and see how far you get. Then you'll, when you die, you won't be calling anybody bad, bro. Yo, people make mistakes, man. He fought the monkey hasted, and he rolled too early. It's like what I just said. If you fuck up your dodge roll, you die. Don't call people bad, bro. I don't, especially people in my guild, man. Like, I don't want to hear shit about Urgle being bad. This is your only warning on that. Urgle's a fucking Chad, bro. Yo, Red Eye, what up, dude? My guy with a 4-month resubscribe. Thank you so much, dude. Been a minute, man. How's the league going for you, brother? What up, Red Eye? We templed running like Indiana Jones or what? Monkey's an ego check. I saw Connor the other day saying, "Hi, can you die to this?" Yeah, bro. People, softcore streamers will talk shit about it all the time, and then they'll die to the monkey over and over again. Like, it is a very easy and telegraphed fight, but the mistake for the penalty for making a mistake is what's really risky about it. Especially if he's hasted. And in this game's current defensive climate, players that are playing with life and armor have a really low max hit compared to players who are using energy shield. So it's even more risky. Whereas if you're playing with energy shield, you can have a max hit of like 15k and potentially survive. You just burnt out of the game? Are you still ripping the Arc Raiders? What are you playing right now? You got 200 hours in Arc? Holy, this guy's grinding. You must be max level by now. I want to play more Arc Raiders. It's just hard to, and PoE just came out, you know what I'm saying? Did you not even play the League at all, Red Eye? All I know about Urgle is he's a Chad. Yeah, he's definitely a Chad. I'm playing with the new improved sorcery ward. It really helps in the max hit problem. I bet. I haven't tried the new and improved sorcery ward. I heard it's really good. I do think Pin is strong as fuck, though. PoE disrupting Arc Raiders is tough for real. How's your run going, Wydock? Are you still alive, dude? I played to Act 2 and had no desire to continue. That's totally fair, man. Arc Raiders is having issues with hackers? Oh, no. I'm editing it. Oh, fuck. We got the Tornado Bird, boys. Lock in. Lock in. I forgot about this boss. Oh, he's pinned. He's dead. All right, we're good. He's pinned. We win. All right, back to chat. You're editing an Arc Raiders video as we speak. Too much content potential between the two games. Oh, yeah, we alive? You spun the block on jungle and took out the monkey? Damn, bro. Love it. I looked over. Tornado Bird lock in. And then he was pinned and dead. Yeah. Yeah. We had to lock in, though. Wydock probably has like 20 tabs open for all the boys. Because he's just goated like that. Half of his bandwidth right now is just all of his Twitch streams that he has on mute. The bird got locked in, yeah. But he's chatting in this channel. Wait, you're streaming with... Are you streaming right now? What the fuck? How are you chatting to me while you're streaming? Oh, okay. I was like, huh? Wait, what is this? What clip is this? Better not be a death clip, bro. All right, let me watch. You literally spun the block. All right, let me take a look at this. Let me take a look at this block spinning you so-called are doing over here. All right, let's see what's going on. Okay, we're in the jungle.
That's monkey. That's monkey.
This is why we play hardcore, boys. Listen to this man scream right here. This is the reason why we play the game. Listen to this. Have you ever heard a grown man scream? This is what it sounds like. Dude, I need to make this a fucking sound bite, bro. Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
Get me out. I don't want that smoke. I don't want the smoke. I don't want the smoke.
He's pulling the whole
No,
animal
it can't get out
kingdom
like
with
this.
him.
It can't happen like this. It can't happen like this. Boys. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out.
He's pulling the whole jungle with him.
Hold on. Oh no. Boys. Gentlemen. At least fight me like a man.
Not the mana siphon. All right, here we go. He's in the arena. He's in the arena right here. Where is he? Okay, he's spamming plants.
Dude, my hands are wet. My hands are wet.
Yes. Yes. Oh, where's the kill? Dude, where's the kill clip? What the fuck? I just got fucking baited. I thought we were gonna see a kill there. All we saw was a grown ass man running in fear and pulling the whole jungle with him. That's a good clip, man. That's a good clip. Oh, and my game. Oh, that's scary too. Getting slammed by him off screen. Yeah, not ideal. Oh, I think my game did crash. Yeah, it did. Dude, no, I just went into the fucking abyss hole, dude, and now I missed it. Damn it. Bro, the block was hot in there. The dude pulled the whole block. I've been having some serious crashes. Every time I alt tab, it just crashes my game. It's super weird. I'm not a fan of it, personally. Not a big fan of it, personally, at the moment. Oh, we still got it. Let's go. As I was just gonna be extra mad if we lost our a-hole. Just looting here that we need. We need fucking essence or omens of light. We need echoes. We need everything, dude.
Well, that's one down.
I loved seeing that reaction though, dude, because that's why we play the game. When else do you get that feeling, dude? Where your hands are sweating and your heart is racing and there's a giant fucking gorilla with a huge pillar chasing you and you're fighting for your life, and all the time that you spent gearing up that character just flashes before your eyes. And it's a special thing, man, in hardcore, dude. I'm not trying to sound cheesy or anything, but it's a pretty special feeling that I know all y'all are down with. My boss fights last 5 minutes. That is some ethical fucking gameplay, brother. I love to see it. Are you on a personal best right now? Personal best run? That's huge. That is huge, bro. This league is your first real attempt? Nice, dude. It's really fun, isn't it? It's really, it's really fun. If you, here, how about this? If you beat the campaign, then after that, we'll do another podcast. Okay? I want to have that talk with you. Damn, that boy stayed pinned. Yeah, it's reminiscent of hardcore in any game, though. The stakes are higher, no dying allowed. WoW hardcore was a great feeling, too. I loved WoW hardcore, dude. WoW hardcore was so fun. Classic hardcore was what I played the most before this game came out. I was super into hardcore WoW. I had a level 57 hunter and a level 43 warrior. It was a blast. Yeah, I never got to 60 though, which is kind of soft, but I quit playing to play PoE. Did you miss the podcast? Yes, but you can rewind the stream and you'll be able to watch it. Is the best as food guy? Oh, that makes so much sense, dude. That makes so much sense. He made a new account? How many accounts does this guy have? Yeah, ever seen? If you see that guy being fucking annoying, yeah, just ban him, bro. Yeah, he's a known troll. You banned him last night? What was he doing in your chat last night? He's always in Timmy's chat. He's been in here quite a few times as well. He wasn't as annoying before, but today he was being super annoying. Yeah, dude, enjoy the chat, man. You banned him last night as well? Shit. Oh, yeah. That is fucking tilting, isn't it? Yeah. That is fucking tilting. He's like, I don't get why these top 10 HCSSF players are dying to the monkey. How can they be so bad? It's like, they're not bad? What are you talking about? You're calling Ben and Sarge and Moody and Urgel and Ryan fucking bad and Worm bad? Are you high? You're high. You're actually fucking high. Rage bet at its finest. Man, I fell for it. Damn it. Yeah, if you want to ban him right now, you can. I fell for it, boys. Chat had my back though, as Chat always does. Chat absolutely had my back. Yeah, Lepov called out his mom. I saw that, dude. I saw that. That was a common Lepov W. Absolutely common Lepov W right there. Hey, we could probably start running 6 mods, but we just don't have 3 experience tablets, sadly. Do we? Are the 7 pillars at Alma Disgrace permanent? The 7 pillars of Alma's Disgrace. Yes, they are permanent. So you're talking about the interlude Akali's pillars, these ones? That is a permanent buff that you can actually change. So it lasts forever, but you can go back there, Extimus, at any time, and change the choice that you've made there as well. Yeah, Timmy's too nice. I've never seen Timmy ban anybody. He's a nice soul, you know? I got banned in Quinn's chat today for like 5 minutes. It was pretty funny. Yeah, no worries, Extimus. I tried to get Quinn to watch my monkey video because I thought Quinn would like it. So I went into his chat and I was like, yo, Quinn, you should watch this video. And I got banned. And then he went on like a 5-minute tangent about he doesn't watch build guides. But then chat was like, yo, it's not actually a build guide. And then he watched like a second of it and he was like, oh, okay, I'll just unban. It's pretty funny. But I'm not going to do that again. I'm not going to try and do that. Yeah. It was very aggressive. It was kind of cringe. I'm not going to lie. I honestly just thought that Quinn would like that video because it is very, very troll. And I know Quinn likes, like, because I watch a lot of Quinn's content. I was like, yo, Quinn would actually fuck with this video. But it's cool. DM watched it on his stream. That was pretty funny. How hard is this tablet? Abyssal monsters and maps have increased difficulty and rewards. Is this one really hard? Should we try it and see? I'm scared. Okay, we're locked in now with this song. I feel like it gets really tanky and rippy, but you'll feel it scale. Okay. I did it last league and it sucked ass, so I need a reminder. Probably the rippiest content you could do. Okay. Oh, we'll try it, and if it's rippy, we'll just back the fuck out. I mean, as long as we can pin them, we can win them, right, boys? Yo, what up, my jizz? How you doing, man? If we can get a shrine, we can probably farm pretty hard on the Abyss. Oh, they all got pinned and they all died. Playing some PoE1? Yo, hell yeah. What are you running on PoE1 right now? Oh, this bitch killed all my fucking totems, dude. A Hydra Necro? Oh, hell yeah. We just talked to the minion god Gazi earlier today. Oh, it's time to run the temple, boys. I think, right? Yeah. This is going to be our first updated temple. Oh, I only have one medallion. Shit. All right, boys. Temple of Doom time.
Floor plan, same old Val. She's not yet finished.
Oh, medallion. Hell yeah.
Try this on Versailles. Need a sec.
Is grenade more damage than Siege Cascade? What's the trade-off? I haven't really messed around with Siege Cascade so much, so I don't really have the answer for that question. All right, bro. I've just been going nades all day. It probably, I think Siege Cascade probably does more single target damage, if I had to guess. Oh, what's this? This is one of the new benches. Pristine Alchemy Bench. Take. Hey, we got an orb of we got an orb of alchemy, boys. Let's go. Hell yeah. Absolutely massive reward. I don't get why they didn't just add in like greater exalts and perfect sometimes, you know? I love fighting the Siren with shield wall because you get to skip the whole annoying pause. That's beautiful, isn't it? SCV, good to go. Important for duty. What up, Recon? How's it going, man? I don't call you the man, the myth, the legend for nothing. Appreciate you, brother, always. The man, the myth, the legend. I'm one of those things. Okay. How do you have so many of these questions? How? Awesome, man. Playing the Plant Druid. Yo, how's the Plant Druid feeling, bro? What up, Hurricane? Welcome back, dude. He's a thinking man. Dude, he can't stop thinking, Chad, even if he wanted to. His brain is too big. His brain is way too fucking big. Oh yeah, I forgot we had that Rippy Abyss mod on. We gotta be careful here. Yeah, I don't know why that TTS didn't go through. It is working though. Sometimes the censorship just stops it from activating for some reason. Oh, Meteor Shine. Let's go. And this guy needs to drop us a Fracturing Orb immediately. Oh. You're all good? Chilling like the wind? Hell yeah. Sorry about that, dude. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I recommed a nice talisman, waiting for a good essence. What essence do you need? Oh, you need perfect essence of haste. Ah, I see. Surely that'll come soon. Are you spec'd into essences on the Atlas tree? Yo, it's because your car is pinning to win, Westy. That's the only rational explanation.
Find more deep remnants for my research.
He's creating all the jams? True, true. Take away his license. Okay, we have 10 ribs just hiding in this one fucking thing. Can you post how I should do my atlas from scratch? Okay, here's what you do. Here's what you do. Go up here and take all this stuff first. Go up here and take all this stuff first. Okay. And then what I like to do is go into essences and then go into shrines. And that's generally what I do for a while until I start like doing 6 mods, and I would do more like pack size for XP, but that's what I do right now. It's not like it's not like the best thing or anything, but it's a way. Can you post a screenshot? Yeah, I'll post a screenshot. I dropped it in the PoE2 channel. Can't push armor without good gear. Yeah. Yo, Loopy, what up, dog? Did you stream today, homie? How's your day been, man? Good to see you, bro. What's poppin'?
Your fate awaits ya.
Right, it's on Versailles. Need a sec.
No streaming today, just driving to become the best HCSSF Giga Chad known to man. Kinda like yourself. Guys, wait a minute. Is this like a rare Loopy not talking shit to me moment here? I'm gonna take this in. Okay, hold on. Okay. I already took it in. Alright, now we gotta lock in. Well, where are you at now in your journey, bro? Loopy, you're saying loopy things? Yeah, something's going on here, boys. This isn't the. What did you do with the Loopy I know? Did your account get hacked? Is this somebody else? I really like your new haircut, and that link in the description works fine for me. Which? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this fucking thing had 4 rares just popping out. One of them fucking regenning HP like crazy. Absolute cinema, Loopy, 100%.
Reload.
Stop killing my frickin' totems, god damn it. I'm trying to blow up screens. Okay, boys, we're not going on the hairline topic again, okay? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the hairline conversation. Every single time you play PoE 2 and HCSSF, you lose 30 hairs. It's just a byproduct, okay? Of the stress. Oh shit, T4 precursor. I have no hair to lose. This guy's winning. He's already won the hair game, the hair battle. Yeah, but what if I'm losing hair because I'm getting old as fuck? We don't know this, okay? It could be a PoE 2 thing, you know? I've definitely been losing hair since starting PoE 2. Yeah, I probably also have as well. I can't believe we've already been playing this game for a year, boys. How crazy is that? Feels like only yesterday we were logging in for the first time. GGG is secretly a big shareholder of Rogaine. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, and you know who owns Rogaine? Tencent. Or you know who owns GGG? Tencent. So technically, Tencent owns Rogaine. And they're perpetuating it through PoE 2 to sell you it. I think we might have just come up with some pretty serious conspiracies here, boys. You shouldn't even look at Quinn. That's one of the milkers specifically hate on stuff. What do you mean, George? I don't think they would hate the monkey video. It's pretty troll. That's why I thought he would like it. Am I wrong though? Major Aimless, everybody. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in, boys. How was your stream, bud? Dude, watching you fucking die last night. Aw, Philip, thank you for the T1, man. Good to see you again, homie. How's it been? Bro, watching you die to the monkey and then seeing them nerf its damage today, how does that feel, bro? That hurt me seeing that change in the patch notes, dude. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh shit, level 9. Yo, I think that was Lemon. Oh no, that wasn't Lemon. I need a 24-hour rollback, bro. I was hoping that you got a 24-hour rollback. Where'd you end up today, bud?
A useful
No, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Let me give you a shout out, bro. Even though everybody in here is already a fan of the major aimless. Hitting the lewds? Nice. So you'll be level 90 tomorrow then, yeah? That's an easy level 90 tomorrow. Oh, you went for Rashta. Nice. What are you playing with it? What build are you playing? I didn't get to check your stream today. Pass speed. This one's not bad, actually.
If you must. Fine.
What if we just did a cheeky Greater Regal on this? Oh my god, and we hit Fire Res, even though we could have hit that with an Essence. That's not bad, actually. The Sand Dude with 2 of his command abilities? Oh, sick. Are you also using minions as well? Or are you going pure, like, physical crit with just the Sand Dude?
Check back soon.
All right. Surely one of these maps will be a fracturing orb, right? Oh, yo, that sounds sick. I'm excited to see the build come alive tomorrow, bro. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that Ascendancy looks super interesting. Oh, there's a big dude. Oh, big guy, big guy, big guy. This guy could drop it for us right here. Damn it. Where are the mobs, though? Oh, shit! Yo, nice! You got tableted up. I'm actually surprised they nerfed the damage on the monkeys. Really? Dude, I feel like... So, Eversing, we were talking about this earlier. I feel like their data analysis team actually looked at the statistics and saw how many people were dying to the monkey, like, constantly, and probably came to the same conclusion about volatile plants, where they were just like, okay, where are people dying the most, especially in hardcore? And they were like, oh, every single variant of this monkey boss is like the highest killing boss in the game. Like, I have no doubt in that. That or Asmati. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they nerfed his damage. They didn't nerf his health. I mean, bro, how do you... We've been playing with this, with the fucking Giga Chad monkey for like a year, bro. We've been fighting the Giga Chad monkey for like a year, brother. It's a welcomed nerf. Very welcomed nerf. I'm all for it, personally. I wish it happened 2 days ago so that Major wouldn't have fucking died. Yeah, Moody posted a vid and still hit him for like 6K. Yeah, I saw that he linked that in the Discord. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but Moody's been a fucking absolute legend testing this shit out for science for us, boys. It's huge. We're getting significant intel right now, which is very nice. He did a before and after test. And you guys are in my Discord. Check it out if you're curious. Testing it for our boys. Oh, what a fucking real one. I've got 5K. No, dude, I get 5K when the rite of passage pops off. Yeah, dude. Yo, did I show you this helmet? Dude, did I show you this fucking helmet that we made today? Look at the prefixes. The prefixes are insane. Yeah. Dude, we hit the putrefaction on this today, and it just popped the fuck off with T1 every prefix. It was insane. He's wearing a chess piece as a hat. Yeah. And then you get 1,000 EV. All I see is a T-Knight and it looks like a Regal Shark. Oh my god, bro. This is like my permanent like helmet. Like I'm not replacing this ever, I don't think. Did I reactivate this seal? Okay, yeah, let's just go kill the boss. Regal Shard, bro. I don't think I've actually disenchanted one item in this game. I've only sold it for money, for gold. Dude, that helmet is fat, bro. Any helmet with 500 ES is insane. And then it was T2, T2. It was T1, 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 T2, T2. And then T9. But it is what it is. You can't win them all, right? If you win most of them, you're chilling. Oh shit, it's Zeres. Yo, that's our first at Zeres. Go. Time to make a time to make a lich, boys. Log in. Okay, yeah, this guy's tanky on it as the last abyssal monster of the map. That guy definitely had a... Oh, we got an overrun. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, that was a putrefaction, dude, with a regular rib. It wasn't even an ancient. It was just a straight up regular rib putrefaction with no echo. I know, dude. The RNG that I've been getting the last couple of days is fucking crazy. I don't even know what's happening. Whatever media like sold me his client, his pay to win client, and it's been unhinged amounts of good RNG. Ancient rib on a putrefaction is actually big balls, but can't you echo it, Moody, or no? Or is it only one modification that you can echo? Or do you have to have a stack of echoes? Do you have to have 6? Trading an HCSSF for pay to win client. Yep. Caught. Absolutely caught. I think you maybe can do 6. I haven't tried. It's either 1 for 6 or a stack of 6 for 6. I'm not sure. It's got to be one of those, right? Right? But I mean, I've never picked up 6 putrefacations in one day before. Wait, no, I have. I did like 2 days ago. Bro, you're gonna roll a Heart of the Well putrefaction? I don't think you can do it on unique items, brother. Elon Ma is my connect. Oh, Abyssal Echoes. His name is Yilam Ma, and he's amazing. Marrow. Is Marrow the monkey map? Marrow's the monkey map, right? Moody, I feel like you know this. I always forget. We could do Crypt. I like Crypt. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a chest every single time now, Westy. Yep. Every time you do a seal, you get a chest. And if you have a boss, then you have to kill the boss to get the chest. So many blue balls, holy shit. These guys might actually be the worst enemies in the game. Unironically. Have you got anything from the Exalted Orb out of the chest yet? I've gotten like a couple like rares. Nothing else though. Yeah, I've gotten rare items. Evasion ES feeling much better. Yeah, bro, after today's upgrades, we're at 30k effective. We're chilling, brother. We're chilling now. Once we get a giga chest piece, we'll be at like 32, 33k effective, and we'll be fucking vibing. I'm going pure damage now and movement speed on the tree after this. I mean, you can get to T15s and farm. Like, you don't need to swap right now if you're not at T15s. You can still farm T15 like blue maps with like 15k effective HP if you're careful. That's kind of what I did. I like brute forced myself to T15s, built a dirty siege crossbow, and then that allowed me to farm the content like properly. And then I just accumulated a lot of bases for EVES hybrids and then just crafted a bunch of shit. Yes, they do. They count as allies, yeah. I have that node, actually. I'm using that node. Yeah, it's the only way to really make it work. I tried out, hold on. I tried out this, and it just feels it feels bad with this this node here. Because you have to, they don't start shooting immediately. You have to like shoot first and then they shoot. And there's a delay. It feels bad, personally, in my opinion. I'd rather them just auto fire on everything because it's cluster grenades. I feel like it depends on what grenade you're using with it though. Like if you're using explosive grenades, maybe it's different. Yeah, I think that it would probably feel better if you're using explosive. But for cluster, like doesn't really matter who they're shooting at because the whole screen gets covered with explosions anyways. Oh, Greater Exalt. Nice. Whereas with explosive grenade, you probably want them targeting shit that you're aiming at. Also, I don't like that embankment auras. You have to be like in a specific radius of your totems as well to gain that benefit. Oh, nice. You started screwing around. Are you using armor break currently in the builds? I haven't put armor explosion into anything yet. I was actually thinking, because I just 6-linked my mortar cannon, I could replace fire attunement with armor explosion, perhaps. But I just went for the extra flat, like fire or extra fire damage. The cluster grenades fully break armor on pins, so I get cluster grenade explosion and armor explosion. That's cool. I could try that right now. Let's see how it feels. Because I was thinking about implementing that in my build, but then I just ended up going for like pure damage on the grenades themselves. Which does more damage for single target. But for clearing, the armor break stuff is pretty sick. Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
I serve. Take our gold then.
We could chuck it in. Here, let me chuck it in. I want to see all the explosions because this build already has so many explosions. Why not just have more of them? Pro methods and molten ones gift, yeah. I think I break armor. Oh, it's a tier 1. Yo, Moody, have a great 3-day vacation, man. Been awesome having you in the chat the last 3 days, dude. Do I speak French? No, I used to. In Canada, you're like forced to learn French, but I forget all my French now. Oh, that's a big motherfucker. Yo, Jin X with the follow. Thanks, bro.
Fire in the hole! Time for a bit of target practice.
Wait. The artillerist. I'm killing my own kind. And he's wearing all blue items. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're super close to 95. Super duper close. Yeah, I'm streaming it a little extra long today so I can get the 95 locked in. Plus the major raid came in, so I gotta chill for a little bit longer, you feel me? Making up for patch downtime. Exactly, dude. Those 10 minutes. Oh, we just hit it, boys. And the point is immediately going into fucking movement speed because I feel slow as shit. Easy money. That's 95, boys. We're not even halfway to level 100 yet. It's crazy. Oh, Doc, thanks for the fire blaze. You literally just leveled like an hour a bit ago? No. That was like yesterday. Did you happen to check out pin duration? I haven't looked into it really, and I was thinking about it in my head last night after we talked about it, and I was like, why do you need to stack pin duration when you can just keep pinning them over and over again anyway? You know what I mean? It feels like wasted passives, personally. Like, I'd much rather have damage or defenses over duration, because at the end of the day, they just keep staying pinned either way because of the pin build up. Yo, Jade with the follow. Thanks, bro. Damn, bro, the fucking delirious dude is fucking chunky with 2 mil HP. It's more for big bosses, really, but yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I mean, if you have enough pin buildup, it's basically the same thing as pin duration. My plan was to spec out of it once I have enough damage build up. True. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, I just did that whole map deliriously, and I didn't see a single, like, distilled emotion at all. What's up with that? Oh yeah, these abyssal rares get way more tanky as you keep clearing them out with this tablet. I'm too full. All right, that's enough sandstorm though. I just skipped Darude, boys. I'm sorry. And for that, and for doing that, we were rewarded with not the fracturing orb we wanted. I don't know about you, Everseen, but I'm actually that was Darude. That's a good one. I don't know about you, Everseen, but I've been struggling with Expedition, man. I have not been able to get a single Expedition tablet, besides the one that I got at the very beginning of maps. The only ones that I've been getting are the random unique ones that I'll drop sometimes. But I do think they need to put tablets in the general drop pool at a much lower rate to supplement for the fact that you can get super fucking unlucky. Like, it'd be nice if you could just find a tablet off of a random monster. You kept dropping ritual tabs? That's sick. I have like 3 rows of Abyss tablets. Oh, I thought that was going to be a triple socket. That would have been crazy. My 2 points are from the mist. If that rolled triple socket, I would consider making a poison pathfinder. Because I was watching Sarge play today, and that build looks insane-o.
What do you need?
What build? Poison Pathfinder.
For Doriani.
Poison Pathfinder is definitely blasting in this current league.
Take our gold and go. Go then.
Where the fuck did all my breach splinters go? Oh, they're here. Should we do a Delirium 1 and see how it feels? I feel like we could try it. Let's end off on a Simi 1.
Lovely. A nightmare with a sense of nostalgia.
Remember this ramshackle place.
Monster damage? Hell yeah.
Smoke him out!
Yo, Prince. Congrats on 70, bro. Any tips? Just take it nice and slow, man. Just gear up. Don't rush through the map tiers. Just take it nice and slow, dude. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. Don't get greedy. Don't try and juice too hard. Just slow and steady, brother. You'll be fine. Also, avoid any monkey maps. Fight every single monkey. Okay, bro. Says the guy who's been to campaign like what, like 3 times now this league? Oh, we're lagging. This is not ideal. Man, I'm lagging, boys. I don't want to do this if I have fucking like 7,000 ping. Okay, we're back. Oh, no, we're not back. Yeah, no problem, Prince. Good luck with your journey, bud.
This is only the beginning.
Corrupted Monkey got you on your first character? Yeah. Oh, so it actually has to do with the mechanic of this as itself. When I activate it, it gets all fucking goofy and laggy. 25% performance increase. Are you guys seeing how jank this is? This is like unplayably jank. Melissa not allowed in Delhi? Bro. You trying to kill me, boy? Simi doesn't want me to succeed. Look, as soon as I finish the round, it's chill. Yeah, my game's been doing the same thing. It comes and goes. Okay. It looks like Vision Gaming. It's just not what you want to see in Simulacrum. Like, you don't want to have like terrible fucking lag in Simulacrum. We'll try one more run. Oh, okay. It's playable. This is playable. I feel like this is the way to get your essence or your emotions, though. Like, you kind of are forced into doing this because regular Delirium does not drop jack shit. You're not going to get a rare emotion in Delirium now. You never had ping issues until this season? I mean, yeah. I've had ping issues all the time, just random lag spikes and stuff, but this season's been weird for a lot of people.
Reload. Who's next?
try to cleanse yourself of me?
Oh. See, now we're getting actual good ones.
You can't get rid of the exile.
I hate how the further you go in, the more fucking claustrophobic it gets in these goddamn areas. Luckily, though, we stay pinning and we stay winning, boys. This is the worst area here. This little fucking hallway. This one's tragically dog shit. Oh, jeez. Let me out of here. Yo, Strumple, hello. I reached maps. I wonder if your ice shot guy, and I wonder is your ice shot guide is the end build, the end game build, or the final build? I haven't actually looked at that guide in a long time. I would probably say the final build is the end game build. I'm sorry for the not knowing that answer. I haven't looked at that guide in a while. Are you playing the ice shot build right now? How is it? Yes? That's sick. Very good. Nice, dude. Are you playing Pathfinder or Deadeye? Nice, dude. On hardcore? Let's fucking go, bro. You're killing it. HCSSF? What a Chad. I'm glad to hear that the build is still good. I feel like the buffs that a lot of the ice skills got and snipe and stuff, like how is snipe feeling right now? I'm curious. You don't really have a comparison? Oh, true. Is this your first time playing it? Is snipe feeling good though? Like, are you hitting a lot of snipes? Or is it hard? Is it kind of still janky still? Oh, Divine Orb. Let's go, boys. Yo, Simulacrum's lit. Yeah, it's hitting. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah, sorry, I don't know the answer to that fucking question. You use them in What do you use them in HC? Yes, we use them quite a bit actually. They don't have any obviously value in terms of the way they do. They're not as valued in terms of like, you know, trade league and stuff, but they're pretty awesome to have. Because you can reroll tablets. That's what I kind of use them for. You can reroll unique items. Like if you get an ingenuity or something like that, you can re-roll it. I got ingenuity on my first king kill. Nice, dude. Need to fix resistances before swapping. Yeah, it's a super nice thing to have. You don't drop a divine at the start of your map for good luck. Sacrifice. No, I only have like 7 divines. I can't be dropping them every map. All right. Last wave of Simulacrum, boys. Let's go.
Believe me, you will fall exile.
All right, we got it.
Precious sanity, my arrows of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not.
HCSSF Simulacrum light work. Dude, if you can pin them, you can win them. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what we did there. We just pinned everything constantly, and then we just won. It's kind of just that easy. I don't know if tier 2 would be way harder, but I fucking hate Simulacrum anyways. Perfidy. And we got a divine. We got a bunch of good emotions.
Quickly, time is of the essence.
tend to the books.
All right, I think it's time we do some recombination. Some good old-fashioned slamming two items together and praying that they work. It's time for some Gamba, boys. I don't have the gamble thing in here, dude. All right, we could try and hit a Falconer's jacket. I kind of want a sick Falconer's jacket. Have you thought about what you're playing next? Yeah, I've been talking a lot about doing an Ice Wolf on Invoker. So I think I'm going to try that, Stiegland. I don't have the gambling thing in here, boys. Y'all know that. All right, let's do a couple sleek jackets, I guess. This one's a pretty good prospect. We have T1 perfect roll prefix. I guess we just send it on a desecration right away first. See what we hit and go from there. If we miss, we can recomb. We missed. We absolutely missed. All right, boys. T1 perfect and T1 also almost perfect. Surely this will work, guys. 1 in 4 chance. Please, GGG, let me hit a fucking good... Oh, this is a Rambler. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, we're good. All right, let's go. Come on. Come on. You bitch. You fucking bitch. Yo, Amos, how's it going, bro? It's going good, man. How are you? Going great. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Okay, we'll do T2. We'll do some T2s. Wait. Do we have any more T1s? Oh, yeah, we could hit this one, too. Oh, wait. This says, yeah. Let's do this. Let's do these two. Come on, boys. 25%, please. Come on. You fucking bitch. There it is, boys. There it is. There it is. All right, pray for a fat roll. Pray. Abyssal Echo's on. Ooh, glad we used it. That is a big life roll. Definitely the life. But it's not going to be good though. We don't want to have a lot of life. We want to have a lot of energy shield. Cuz I have Spectral Ward, dude. So we really want to get. You're also not CI. Just go grab ES nodes if we get Spectral. Yeah, that's fair. Immaterial. Yeah, like right here. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Honestly, not a bad body armor though. It's just not like a giga body armor. Before we respec, I'll try some more crafting first. More crafting, and then we'll see what we come up with. Actually, I think that's all we can really do because we don't have any more prefix omens. Yeah, it's solid for sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna lose that chaos resistance too, though, from the Rambler's jacket. I think I might just stay. I think I might just keep this one for a different character. Maybe keep this one for the monk. This will be like a good starter armor for the monk. Yeah, it's a good backup, and it's also 65 base, so. We can still jam some stuff together here. They made the chances to recom way better, though, ever seen. Even though I don't hit very often, I'm seeing way higher percentages. I do have them displayed, Stiegland. I do have them displayed. It's just when I'm at my stash, it gets hidden. You're judging my UI choices? No, I always have them displayed, brother. Always. You need to know that. You need to know that crucial information. Oops, no, you're chilling, bro. You're chilling. All right, I guess we need to start picking up more bases after all that. I think we have enough for one more combo. We got tier 1 flat. We just made new gloves today, actually. I know what you mean, Steeklin. I know exactly what you mean, dude. Where did we end up on the leaderboards today? All right. We have passed Ryan and Worm's first character. Rank 29. Dude, Sarge is blasting. Oh my goodness. Sure. What name? You're probably 5,000. It goes to 1,000. Oh, my bad. I don't. What level are you? The minimum level to be on the leaderboards is 71. Oh, 66. You'll get there soon. Yeah, that's like, another day or so.
We're done with him. Grambo, appreciate that 40 seconds. So he would get pissed. Good. He would get so mad if your friends got you a gift.
All right, guys, I'm gonna end it here for today.
Could you imagine getting mad?
Yeah, just want to say thank you so much for a really sick stream. That was super fun. Thank you. If you guys stuck around for the podcast, after the podcast, before the podcast, during. Bro waited until the outro speech to drop the wiener dissection. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Much love to you all. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs today. The lurkers, the chatters, the raids, everything in between. I appreciate every one of you so much. I'm going to send you guys over to a talk with Rax and Try, I believe. So enjoy that. And I will be live for a short stream on Saturday. Saturday with Talkative Try. I'll be doing an interview with him as well. We'll be blasting a bit. Looking forward to catching you guys in the live streams. And thank you so much for hanging. Have a great night. Peace out, y'all.